Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope all of y'all are doing well this evening. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome. If you've been here before, then welcome back. And right off the top, I want to give a big happy birthday to Katanaeyegaming and Jay Novice. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here, lending your opinions and your knowledge, for being here tonight. Thank you, Tarthur. Good morning to you too. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. The month rolled again. It looks like it did, Tarthur. That's odd, but thank you so much. I hope you're well today. Tonight, we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Freedom Unite for the PSP. We're going to be playing on Vita, but we're playing it for the PSP. And we're going to be taking on G-Rank Rajang, and my first time taking on G-Rank Akantor. He's event only, and I never took him on, so we'll see how that goes tonight. I hope all of y'all are ready to see some second-gen goodness here. Let me give you guys some beans here. Make sure the music's not too loud. It's probably just a touch loud. Turn that down just a little bit. Does YouTube let you? Oh, they do. They let you adjust the volume slider with the arrow keys. That's nice. Okay. Learning new things every day. We're gonna jump on over to the game here. I think we need to start off with a honey run. I don't know if we have any honey. I think we do, but let's check. It's been a minute. And plus, every chance we get to use the good old coffee pants, it's a good idea to use them. Never killed G-Rank Akantor exists? It's an event, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's see if I have it downloaded. If not, we might have to download it from the servers. To Rajang, Black Diablos and Diablos, slay the Akantor, High Altitude King. This profoundly powerful Akantor. We chased it this far. However, we've sustained heavy damage. Hunters of this land, I ask for your immediate help. Neat. An event exists? Yeah, there you go. You can download it from the PSP servers themselves. Hey, S-Fox. Hope everyone's well this evening. It's always a trip. It's always a nice little moment to come back here. So Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I forgot to say hello to y'all. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Let's say hello. Hello, Katanaeyegaming and Jay Novice. Like I said, happy birthday to both of you guys. Thank you for being here and for being part of the stream so much. Hello, Game God Hunter and S-Fox. Hello, The Ultimate Mystery. Welcome to you. Welcome to Tarthur. Tarthur, like I said, thank you for the sub. Too kind, and thank you. Welcome to Game God. I don't know if I already said hello to Game God or not, but welcome, Game God. I'm glad you enjoy watching Freedom Unite. Hello, Chirito and Syphonia. Hello, Harurush. Thank you for your Bionicle Monanui online game call-out. Appreciate you. Welcome, Biotech and Arcane Doctrine. Arcane had to take off, but I hope they have a nice night. All the same. Let's see, who else? Who else has said hello? Enton Boot said hello too. Welcome, Enton Boot. Welcome, FPS Failure. And Kinku Kink, I think is how you pronounce their name. Welcome, Kinku Kink. Okay. This game will never die on stream? Probably not. I used to think that this game was the game that I wanted to play, like, forever and ever on Twitch, but I don't know. I don't know if there is one single entry in this series I'd want to play forever and ever. The double Rajang quest is so hard. I was going to talk about that. Rajang is a weird thing to go out and try and kill in G-Rank. There are two options in the actual game, and there are several events I just saw that we have downloaded, but the only places you can actually hunt Rajang in G-Rank are the original Golden, or Furious Rajang, which is a boosted one, or the double Rajang in the arena. And so I was going to ask Jay Novice which one they wanted to see. Would you rather see the double Rajangs in the arena, or would you rather see the original Furious Rajang? What's up, S-Fox? Furious? Okay, cool. double is just annoying instead of hard. It's a different kind of hard. I'm pretty sure that the only time I've killed this Furious Rajang was with this greatsword set, or with the greatsword set that we're going to be using for it tonight. Can you buy another pair of Joy-Cons and then have 4-player local multiplayer? Yes, S-Fox. Each Joy-Con can act as a pair or a set of 2, essentially. They're not super comfortable in that, like, they're pretty tiny. They work, like, they're functional, but they're not super duper comfortable. If you wanted to have, like, some long sessions of, like, something like Smash Bros, you'd want to invest in, like, a GameCube adapter or some Pro controllers or something. But they do work just fine. So you could do something like Mario Kart just fine, or you could do something like Mario Party just fine, stuff like that. It's best suited for kind of casual games when you're using, like, the half Joy-Cons S-Fox. They're quite small. I can show them in my hand if you want. What handheld consoles do you have, S-Fox, for me to hold up as a comparison to the Joy-Con? Maybe that's not a super relevant comparison. I don't know. Hey, Fish Kebab. No tickets right now. GU Furious is fun.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Only ever had an old PSP. Okay, then I probably won't compare. Do you have a DualShock 4? Like, what controllers could I hold up next to it to compare to you? I'm having some coffee right now, by the way. Oops. I actually just ordered, some coffee in from downstate. It's in the mail now. I'm excited. Fresh coffee being shipped from one of my favorite roasters back home. You've had a PS2? Okay, never mind then. I'll just hold up the controller so you can see what it's like in my hands. I'm trying to think about where I have one of those handy. Okay, that's our honey run. Did we get 10? We got 6. That's pretty bad. Did I forget a honey gathering spot? I don't think I did. Oh well, that's just bad luck. Right now we're listening to the Monster Hunter 5th Anniversary Orchestra concert. Once I put my set together, we'll switch back to the in-game music for Rajang and a Cantor. Very appropriate theme for this game. Started for you recently and you already love this game. I'm glad. Ultimate Mystery. Really glad to hear it. Thank you, Surface Unalento. You've been working on the MH4U damage calculator again through the night. As in, like, you've been making a damage calculator, or as in you've been using the damage calculator that exists? Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a Joy-Con. Dig underneath the table. Don't mind me, like, crawling underneath the desk real quick. Okay. It's where all the consoles live. They're under there. Okay. So this is a Pro controller. This is a PlayStation Vita. They're like about the same size-ish. This is a Joy-Con. So they're pretty small. It's a small little boy. I think, is the other one spaced out better? No, they're both about that same spacing between the buttons. So the stick and the buttons are pretty close together. There are 2 little buttons on the top, and there are little pieces you can click on here. They're like wrist straps that have better buttons for when you're using it like this. But this is what it looks like if I hold one of these. My hands are pretty big. For a kid, I think this would be really comfy. For an adult, it's like a little bit tough, but I've made it work before. I've definitely played some video games like this. And I've showed up with a Switch and we've just played some Mario Kart. It is definitely best for like small casual games like Mario Kart or Mario Party or like Overcooked or something. I would not recommend trying to play something like Smash Bros or anything like that on this guy. He's so little. Yes, S-Fox, I would agree. Yep, you would just need a second pair of Joy-Cons for that. And then you would have 2 pretty good controllers and 4 small controllers. Alright. So you're making your own damage calc, Tarthur. That's pretty cool. Props to you. You've been doing it in Google Sheets. This one takes sharpening time into account because how much does Razor Sharp actually affect DPS? That's very interesting. I am so not that kind of brain for like math and damage stuff, so I'm really thankful there are people out there like you who are working on stuff like that. Please keep sharing it with us as you're working on it. I'd love to see it. Okay. We're going to put together our set. Actually, you know what? We're going to go by the farm first. Hey, Chris Blessing. Yeah, as Fox. It could be. It would just be like you wouldn't want to play for hours and hours like that. That's all. It's definitely still playable on there. Especially if it is just like people who don't normally play Smash and you're all just chilling and having fun. For people who like normally play Smash regularly, they'd probably be upset because it's pretty different than like a GameCube controller or a Pro controller. Maybe not upset. They would just be like, this is weird. I'm so angry. I have to play this video game with my friend. So upset. I feel like this box has more pages than the portable third one. Because I regularly run out of room in the portable third one, and I don't run out of room here. Maybe it's because of the talismans or something taking up space. Hello, GOG. I wish I was playing Frontier. I wish. Been thinking about if you should get Rise and realize what if you just wait for the next game or DLC with G rank. How they'll probably have you do it, S-Fox, is they'll probably have you buy the base game and then add on the buy an expansion for G rank. I don't think they're gonna do re-releases like ultimate versions anymore after Iceborne. I think Monster Hunter Rise is an excellent game, even more so now that you don't have to wait for any updates to come out in order to enjoy the story and get your HR break and everything. If you're not going to have much time to play right now, then like sure, just wait for the G rank expansion and maybe get it and jump in then, but I don't know. Yeah, you would still need to get the base game either way, S-Fox. I don't think there will... I would be very, very surprised at this point if they sold it as an entirely new Ultimate release instead of doing just an expansion like they did with Iceborne. That would be incredible to me. Rise and its menus and how it was released and how it handles DLC and how it handles purchases is so similar to World that it would really mystify me if they did change that. Going back to old school, I mean, it wouldn't make me like upset, because they would probably still let you transfer your progress. It would just mystify me is all. Couldn't you transfer data from Double Cross to GU or Gen? From Gen to GU and from Cross to Double Cross? Yes, you could. Yep, that was the case for almost all Ultimate versions. If you got Monster Hunter, I guess, probably couldn't do that with Try, could you? But, well, that's okay. There was like 5 years of only Monster Hunter Try. You'd be sick of that save file anyways. It's probably not true. Most games that were on the same system, even ones like the Switch that weren't on the same system, you could transfer your save forward, like from 4 to 4 Ultimate or from Cross to Double Cross. Oh, man. Washed. Major washed. But yeah, we're here to enjoy some Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I'm going to be putting together my Greatsword set, and then we'll be taking on Rajang. Nice mug, why thank you. Oh wait, it's not like portable third. Yeah, whatever. Let's fish. See if I'm washed at fishing too. Could have been worse. YouTube, let's go. Come on. Sorry, Arcane. Are you back? Or are you missing this stream? Nice waist, Katana. Yeah, I wish I'd gotten to I wish I'd gotten to hear or gotten to play Monster Hunter Tri back when it was on. No, it's not a whole new world. It does sound like a little bit like the Tarthur, doesn't it? Have you shipped out the figures? I have, S-Fox, yeah. Yep, I thought I sent you a message. If I hadn't sent you a message, I apologize. I did send them out a little while ago now. That day where I asked for some information from you about the shipping, that's the day I sent them out. I think some of the ones in the US, I think 3 out of the 4 in the US have showed up already. Let me check if I have shipping information for yours. I'll send you it tomorrow. If I have a tracking number for it, I'll send it to you tomorrow. Whoops, I keep putting away my herbs by accident. Those are important, man. Need herbs. Do we have any honey? We have 50 honey to our name. That's pretty terrifying. What's the OST? This is the Monster Hunter 5th Anniversary Orchestra Concert. I figured we would listen to this while we got set up. Okay, potion, mega potion, antidote. We won't need antidotes for Rajang, although there are probably some Remobra in that volcano, so I'll bring them anyways. Max potions, power charm Talon, armor charm Talon, some gourmet fish, some Farcasters, 2 different traps, some bombs. We probably won't need all 20, but I'll bring 20 whetstones, why not? Let's bring some might seeds too, just for old time's sake, why not? Okay. Okay, let's see. Do we have our greatsword set here? I found the, so I kept a record of all of our sets. And this is our greatsword set. I think it's probably this top one here. Oh, I can comment in Google Docs. Google Docs is weird. I think it's this one here, with the Aurora's Helm, Goku, Black Belt Male, Sanitar Vambraces, Black Belt Tacet, and Sanitar Greaves. I'm pretty sure it's that one. It's going to give us Sharpness +1, Art of Unsheathing, and Quake Res, which should be helpful for Rajang. So let me see if I've got those pieces here in our box. Athena's, yep, early Athena's. Those are some screenshots of it. I'm looking through for that specific combination of armor. Found it. This set. Dude, I forgot how cool this set looks. Oh, man. I was so happy with this when we made it. Now we just need to gem in everything. Okay, so this set is supposed to have 1 Master Jewel, 3 Tectonic Jewels, an Artisan Jewel, and an Anchor Jewel. Let's see what's in there right now. Okay, so right now in this set, we have a Tectonic Jewel, a Tectonic Jewel, a tectonic jewel, and our anchor jewel. So we're missing a master jewel and an artisan jewel, I think. Right? That would make sense. That helm has 3 slots. What about our greatsword? It has no slots. Deco Surge Woo, it sounds like we might have to. Alright, Artisan Deco. Do we have it somewhere in here? Artisan and Master. Doesn't look like we have either of those out right now. So yeah, we are going to indeed have the Deco Search going on. Let's do it. At least it kind of highlights which ones have them in them. Artisan or Master? Sorry if this takes a minute. That's why we have the nice music on in the background, is at least to give you guys something good to listen to. Here's the Master Deco. Whoops. Now we just need an Artisan Deco. Sword Draw Jewel. The names in this game are just hilarious. Alright, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Dude, we have so little equipment in this game compared to some of the other games that we've played since. Oh my goodness. It's funny to me to see some of these. There it is. Okay. Okay, an Artisan is a 1 slot. How about Master? Master is a 3 slot. Okay. So we've got to have room in one of our other pieces, right? Yeah, okay. We have 1 more slot in the legs. Perfect. So with that, we have Art of Unsheathing, which is crit draw, Quake Resistance, which is Quake Resistance, and Sharpness +1. Which gives us some nice big purple on the Diablo's sword. And it also negates our negative affinity. This isn't like new crit draw, where it adds on 100%. It just means that you will always crit when you draw. And this, by the way, like there are probably other greatsword sets that might be like even a little bit better by maybe like 1 skill, but this is essentially the best set you could get for some kinds of greatsword at the end of the game. Like this is a full like end of the game, or close to the end of the game, like greatsword set with 3 skills. That's all you got. Technically 2, because we were going for Art of Unsheathing and Sharpness +1, and Quake Res is kind of just built in. Let's go eat. Actually, let's go save and turn the music back on. And then we'll eat. Let's play some greatsword. All right. Thank you, 5th Anniversary Orchestra Concert, for your nice tunes. We'll pause that and we'll leave it up for later. Me too, Enton Boot. It's special. Let me know how the sound is. Sometimes this game can be a little loud, I think. $913 hours. Okay. Let's go eat. Let's go eat and prepare to take on The original Furious Rajang. I forgot about this set. I knew I made a greatsword set, but I forgot what it looked like. The classic big meat, fatty tomato. What's up, Katana? Keep this set for a Cantor? Oh, you know we will. I don't have another greatsword set for this point in the game, and I have no idea what that Cantor is going to be like. That Cantor could melt us. Worst comes to worst, I drop down to my late high rank set and we use that instead. And fighting a Cantor in high rank. We'll see though. Alright, for Rajang in the volcano, we're gonna need some cool drinks. Do we have cool meat? Is that a thing in this game? No, it's not. I think that's horrible. Oh no, we do! Hot meat. Hot pepper. Aha. Cold meat. Cold meat OP. All right, let's go. Have we cleared everything except no? Okay, we need to do a couple epic hunting quests. I think I was going to do these when we were playing Freeman Knight, and I got to this point where we were going up against the legendary Black Dragon, and I was just like, nope, nope, we're changing games. We're playing for you again. Someday we'll come back and we'll play some more of this game. It'll be fun. I'll look forward to it. Oh God, the old swamp, Kieran. Alright, Child of Destruction. The legendary Rajang has appeared at last. However, I will leave it for you other hunters, as I have other matters to attend to. I have people back home waiting for my return, after all. From the elite hunter. Why thank you. Don't worry about it. We didn't need your help anyways. Hello, buddy. Welcome. Hey, Miyabi. Welcome. Alright. Good spawn. Hey, Kinesis. Let's go. There he is. Why is he over there? Usually he spawns over here by where I am. Hey, buddy. This might take several tries, just warning folks. He's so big! That's how much damage he does to us. I'm so used to Rise where it's like, oh, he did the ball. He's gonna do a beam or the pin. Nope, he doesn't do the beam or the pin in this game. This guy's massive. He's always this big, too. Oh, wait, I have Tremor Res. Oh, here we go. What weapon is that? This is the Diablos Greatsword, which is called, I forget what it's called. It's called Sarah Symmetry in the new games. In this game, it's called King Etelart's Sword. Missed. It's on this set by default, FPS. I don't think you need it. It's so much damage. I swear to God, I thought he was gonna beam. Like the new style, like turnaround beam. I thought he was going to. It's been so long since I've fought this guy in this game. Hey, Cyan. Hello, JJ Orr. Does he track while punching? No. Should have rolled forwards. Woo. Yeah, the punches are not super a threat in this game. They are if you're out of position and you're in front of him and you can't get out of the way because they are large. But if you're anywhere near him, you can just dive underneath his body. They don't hit underneath his body nearly as much in this game. In 4 Ultimate, they changed that in a big way, where it's a lot harder to roll underneath him and end up safe from the punches. Yeah, he's golden the entire fight. This is the original Furious Rajang. Hey, IRB, good job. That's honestly the thing that throws me off the most switching from this game to the other games with Rajang, is that his punches work so differently in the newer ones. You really have to respect them, or at least a lot of the games you have to respect them a lot. He likes that spin. A lot. And that spin is one of his most damaging moves in this game. It's terrifying too. It would probably come close to one-shotting us on us. Nice, S-Fox. Congrats. Whoop. Okay, he's leaving. Cool. Well, we survived the first area, barely. We've got just oodles of purple, but I'm still going to sharpen preemptively anyways. Your birthday's in a week. Gonna have to think about what you want to see. Please do IRB, good job. I'll be happy to play something for you. Oodles. Yeah, we got oodles of purple. I'm trying to think about if I should. I guess I'll eat the cold meat, since we need that anyways, and re-upping the. Oh, it doesn't fill up your hunger all the way. I see. Okay, I didn't realize. I'll wait, I guess. You had full crab armor? Good stuff. Crab armor in this game, chef's kiss. Okay. Oh man, here we go. He's just chilling in the lava, as you do. What does Bombardier do? It depends on the game. Some games it boosts stuff like siege items? What the fuck? Some games it boosts artillery. Is this childhood correction? It is, yes. There we go. Oh, you know they only get better with time, Fish Kebab, right? I only get worse at paintballs over time. Monkey. Oh. A little too aggro. Let's get out of this corner if we can. I feel like I always end up in this corner somehow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you done the Cantor? No, a Cantor's gonna be after Rajang here. Hey, Ace. All that happened because of one hit. I remember how insurmountable this monster felt when I was first hunting it. Oof. Uh-oh. So there's a punch. An unenraged punch does that much damage. It wasn't worth it. Now we have increased recovery, but at what cost? So those fish give you recovery up, your health will regen, your red health will regen faster, and they also recover any red health you have on the screen, which is why I chose to eat one there. I chose to eat one there. Yeah, you can see I was like underneath his legs. I was pretty much safe from those punches. But yeah, seeing as we don't have focus on this set, and we do have just a greatsword with gigantic raw, the easiest thing for us to do is just play crit draw greatsword on this guy. Hop back? Nope. Nice S-Fox, that's amazing. I bet that feels exciting. Oh. I don't want to find out how much an enraged punch does. Thank you for not doing the spin. Ooh, if we'd done the spin one earlier there, we would have gotten decked. We probably would have carded to that, I imagine. If he'd done the spin while enraged, probably would have carded. We were going back to For You and not hearing the chants. Yeah, it is. It's the only updated theme where you expect or you forget the old one and just expect the new. The Rise one is, I mean, I don't know. I really like the one from World too. Rajang in this volcano basically goes between those two areas for the most part. Not too many other areas. Did that Rajang just walk into lava? Yeah, dude. Why wouldn't a Rajang do that? When you first enter that area, he just chills like waist deep in the lava too. Alright, now here's a tricky thing. This area is a little bit spookier to fight him in, right? This little tiny area over here. You can try and get around to the big area, but it can be a little scary too sometimes. Oh, there it is. Cool. I don't know how I would say we're doing on potions. We're doing okay on potions. Yeah, I should have dove underneath him there after the first punch. Yeah, you can see here that we really don't have that many chances to screw up on this guy. I should have looked at his hit zones first. I kind of forget what they are in this game. I know he's just like good all over, but I want to be targeting the best hit zones. The chip, right? I forgot that I even did that as he turns. That's not safe, my guy. Nearly got killed by that. Whew. Hey Ken, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Why did he do that? He must have gotten zoned. Oh, I should have Superman dove there, not rolled. Oh, that's a big misstep. I think, you know what? This is where you're gonna go, it's Freeman night. I'll see you in a second, Rajang. Got to leave work early, nice. I hope you get a chance to get some extra rest then. Do Rajang's arms not go red? Feel like it would have done that by now. That was added in Monster Hunter 4 and 4 Ultimate. Okay. Nice FPS. Back up the volcano we go. Nope, in this game, Rajang does not have the hardened arms. That means you can't knock it out in rage? No, there's no, yeah, there's no, well, I mean, it's technically not rage the entire fight. It's golden the entire fight, which means that it can always do its big beam, and it's a little different than the regular Rajang. But it has a second stronger in rage. Haven't seen Peppergun in a while. I think they're mainly taking a break from Monster Hunter. You're working a bit extra this week. You're going to the cabin for a week. Oh, good, Ken. That makes me happy for you. Really happy for you. Annie and I are taking a week to go and stay someplace away from jobs and stuff for a bit in August at some point. Kind of a belated honeymoon. Or at least a later honeymoon. I'll be in a couple weeks here. That was absurdly risky. That spacing, it was luck. That's what that was. Hey Schmo, it's good to see you. What is this pattern? There we go. Oh! Oh! See ya! Oh, I love that the beam goes so far in this game. Right, he has that. I forgot he even had that yellow ball there. Ooh, Rajang! Return to his home planet, he did. Got him. I was gonna try and iframe it. That was maybe a bit ambitious. He's leaving. Thanks, Rajang. Dude, the reverb on that roar is insane. How can you iframe that? You can. The punches are like, I mean, they're scary, but you can iframe through them. I mean, it's a bit of positioning, but I do believe you actually iframe through. You can actually iframe through the actual punch part. Something cozy about playing some Monster Hunter for Unite. It's really nice to have you guys here. For those of you who missed it last time, where is the Rajang? Oh, there he is. Oh, there's the beam. Somewhere. Ooh. How's the stream been this week? Oh, well, this is the first one this week. Last week was pretty nice. We ended with some cozy Rise multiplayer on Saturday night, and it was a good time. We're almost to the point where I'm going to take on the final quests in that game and move to the end of the game there. Ugh. If we do get to Monster Hunter Rise tonight, which I plan we will, we'll probably start to update some of our sets We have light bowgun and a couple other ranged weapons to still update our sets for. And then we'll start taking on advanced quests soon. We're almost done taking out the final story boss and the final unlockable monster with every weapon in that game. All right, he's raging pretty quickly now. We're getting there. Yeah, that wasn't wise. Ooh. Should have rolled forwards there instead of towards him. I was trying to outspace that ball wherever he came down, and I didn't do too well there, did I? There's the first cart. That's okay. It did say some supplies have been delivered since the last time I carted, so I think we get some good, I think we'll get some more healing here. That'll help us through the end of the hunt. That was I think that was a complete one-shot, if I'm not wrong. We're very close to it. Yeah, look at all these. What the heck? We'll take some poison. Nope, never mind, we won't. I was gonna say we would take some poison knives, but never mind. We're gonna have a little bit lower attack now because we had some food buffs before that will have worn off now. 1608 attack ain't bad, especially with crits though. Even getting items from the box is slower. Oh, you bet it is. I should have taken this before coming in. Okay, there we go. Yep, there's like a delay after taking each item. It's something. Well, at least we both missed. No focus. Nope, no focus on this set, Beans. Sharpness +1, Iron Sheathing, Quake Res. I can't believe those both missed again. I always feel like the spin is the most big hitbox ever, and it's whiffed us a couple times now. Alright, I want this hit. There it is. I could have sworn I thought I just heard another Rajang. That's not on this. That's not on this map. But man, I was freaking out for a second. I was like, wait a second. Oh, should rolled forward. Oh, you don't know what I was trying to, you don't want to know what I was trying to do there. I'll just say I didn't input a left input there. I definitely put a back roll input in there, fish kebab. That's definitely what I was trying to do. To those of you who think that back roll doesn't make a difference, oh my god. Oh my god, does it ever. I don't think I even used any of our first aid meds. I think I just died. Yep. Because they don't have forward roll, fish. You know. You know. Alright, let's see. Can we seal the deal? I think if I was being smart, I would only go for like draw slashes the rest of the time. I wouldn't try charging anything. Is Freeman Volcano same as GU Volcano? This is the first generation Volcano game gods. This is old Volcano, you could think of it as. GU Volcano is second gen Volcano, which is also in this game because it's second gen. It was introduced in this game, or at least it was introduced in second generation. This is even older. This is the Volcano you'll find in Monster Hunter 1, etc. Oh boy. Hi, buddy. Ugh. I think that hit, actually. There we go. Okay, we got 2 of those there. Alright, let's try and get over there with him. This is always spooky. The reason why this is spooky to attempt to try and get all the way around, and why I've been fighting him over here, is that this walkway over here, in order to get around to the big area, is like super narrow. Really scary. I think we'll make it, because he's goofing around over there. Yeah, we'll make it. But it's really spooky trying to get through that little narrow section out to this big open area. Oh, the beam is so cool in this game, too. Pop. Beam. Come on, buddy. I really just did that! Oh, what a waste! Oh my god, Reggie! Like, I get it. He has a high chance of doing this when you're at range, but oh my god! Oh man, thank you, Tremorez. No! Okay, we have the first aid vents. Let's use those. Theme do be repetitive. Good thing it's a banger. The tension, man. Uh-oh. No! Everyone knows you're supposed to eat fish on Rajang. I'm asserting my dominance by eating a full meal directly in front of him. Those missed. That was a waste. Oh, there's a cat in here now. This is going to take a while, isn't it? I mean, we're on our last cart. It's been 30 minutes. There can't be that much more. I'm being intelligent. I'm not going for the level 3. Not limping. We live to see another area. Hi, Affogato. All right. It's so dark in here. Horn break, or at least one horn break. We probably won't get the second. I was betting big he was going to charge up after that, or like go raged after that. Did I get the sound pads you were talking about? I have not bought any isolating foam for here yet, no. I still need to. It's not expensive, I just haven't gotten around to it. Too greedy. It really is. I should just be going for draw slashes. It's not worth doing the whole quest over again. Hey, Uchi, welcome. This is some cozy Freeman night. Oh yeah. I haven't been yelling like a maniac. No, not me. No way. I wouldn't do that. I don't scream when I almost get destroyed by Rajang. We're gonna be greedy. No, this is not Monster Hunter Portable Third. Rajang is not in Portable Third. This is Freeman night, man. I'm not doing it this time. Combo greatsword when? We've done it once or twice in this hunt. I probably should have tacked on an extra hit there, honestly. Affogato, are you chewing on my microphone stand? Can y'all like hear some weird like bumping noises right now? Can you not chew on the mic stand, baby? You little punk, get out of here. If y'all could hear some like weird like boom 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 boom, that was Affogato. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's just staring at me like I wasn't doing anything. You can chill here, but you can't chew on the microphone stand. It was pretty loud. Yeah, reverberations on the mic stand carry through the mic pretty well. Like if I bump the mic, y'all hear it, so I can only imagine a cat gnawing on it would do that too. Oh, happy birthday, Jay Novice. That was fun. You got some good screams out of me there. One hit away too, yeah. Monster Hunter Freeman night. Looking forward to a Cantor. It should be interesting. No, we're doing one more hunt, Game God, actually. We have 2 birthday hunts in Freeman night tonight. Where's True Charge Slash? Oh, I forgot to input it. I did try and back roll, and it did get me killed, though. No, we're doing Rajang for Jay Novice's birthday, and we're doing a Cantor, my first ever G-Rank a Cantor in this game, for Katanaeyegaming's birthday. I should have fished, you're right. Got some claws, got some pelts. Commendation S. Good fun. That was really close. Oh, it has to be well done steak. You can't combine raw meat. I think I want to get some more cold meat. Hang on a sec. Okay, we're gonna do a quick round of gathering here and then go for a Cantor. That's a full item box. We've played like 900 hours on this save, so I'd hope so. This is one of the hardest Monster Hunter games. Yeah, it's hard in its own way. I think people like to compare this game to 4 Ultimate a lot because those are two of the ones that people tout as being some of the most difficult. I think people also throw Generations and then by extension, well, this is weird, not really by extension, Generations and Frontier in there, and I think they all have their own style of difficulty that's going to be different from one another. We're gonna have a weapon raffle for the Cantor. It's for Katana. It's for Katana's birthday, and Katana picked Greatsword. So it's a Greatsword visit to Freemy Night tonight, which is good for me. Now I'm warmed up with Greatsword on Rajang, means that hopefully I won't get too destroyed by a Cantor. It's been a long, long time since I fought a Cantor in this game. When I say Generations, I guess I meant GU, Double Cross GOG. It's a Cantor, you're gonna get destroyed? Probably so. It's been a long time since I fought a Freemy Night, a Cantor in general. For context, there are official, like, there are like in the game, in the village, in the hub, a Cantors. I guess they're in progression, right? At the end of the game, you have Ucanlos. Does Freemy Night have defense down? Yes? I think so. Pretty sure it does, yeah. But there is no, like, in-game official G-Rank at Cantor. He kind of was supplanted by Ucanlos at the end of G-Rank Unite. So instead, there is a DLC, a downloadable quest that you can still connect to the official Freemy Night quest servers and download. An official G-Rank event at Cantor, and that's what we're going to be trying tonight. Who am I? Uniquakertus. Uniquakertus. Hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I play lots of different Monster Hunter. We've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise because it's new and we're still working through it for the first time. Sorry, I had a hard time pronouncing your name. I'll call you Uni if that's okay. But we played a lot of this game in the past. We like really thoroughly going through the games and trying out lots of different weapon matchups on lots of different monsters, and a lot of the time chat gets to pick what we use. Alright, let's see if I can suck glass at this time. I sucked less, but it wasn't, wasn't amazing. Uniquakertus, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Right now, we're mostly playing Monster Hunter Rise most nights. We're visiting this game tonight for several chat members' birthdays. When people's birthdays come up in chat, they can pick a monster and a weapon they'd like to see me use, or a monster they'd like to see me fight, and a weapon they'd like to see me use in any of the games that I've got, which is most of them. And so we had 2 people choose hunts in Freemy Night tonight. After this, we're going to play some more Monster Hunter Rise, but then soon, we're going to be playing through the game Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP, which is a first-generation Monster Hunter game, and should be pretty tough. How do people set their birthday? It's mostly just they tell me that their birthday's coming up, and we kind of take people at their word for it. If you really wanted to be conniving, you could probably get away with getting like 2 birthdays a year, but you would also be a bozo. Yeah, don't lie about your birthday. It's going to be fun doing a Cantor with Greatsword. I'm actually going to look up his hit zones. I haven't fought in a Cantor in this game in so long that I'm definitely going to try and go in prepared and know which parts of him I should be hitting. Hey, Allison, welcome. How's it going? We're just doing some gathering before a tough quest. How are we all? We're good. I just took down the original Furious Rajang with Greatsword. It was a good time. Child of Destruction. Now we need to gather some stuff before taking on a G-Rank event, a Cantor, which I've never done before in this game. But we're doing it for our buddy Katana's birthday. I'm gonna get some honey. We're gonna do a honey run, and then we'll do an ice crystal run for chilled meat. Is it time? I'm getting some supplies, Katana. Sorry, I'm low on honey and I'm low on ice crystals. That's what happens when you don't play a file for a long time. You come back here and drain it of its resources slowly. It's just nice to play this game. I appreciate the excuse to come back here and hunt some monsters. Hello, Chachiko. This is Monster Hunter Freedom Night. This is a map that's in Monster Hunter Double Cross, but this is way back on the PSP. This is from the generation where this map was introduced. We're playing this on a PlayStation Vita because it has backwards compatibility with PSP titles through a built-in CPU core. The crabs, though. But we did stream a lot of this game on a PSP. You and Flames run through Mega Potions so much, go through way too many honey runs. Yeah, I don't know how there are people out there with like, oh, well, I've got 6 stacks of honey. It's like, where do you find the time? What do you do with you? How strong are these portable console CPUs? Oh, I mean, dude, they're anemic. They're tiny. The whole point of like handheld consoles is that, well, maybe not the whole point anymore, but especially back in the day, they were really low power, but you could optimize really well for them over time as more and more games came out. When you compare Freedom 1, the first Monster Hunter game for the PSP, to Portable Third, you can see how much better they got at pushing the hardware. It's crazy. We can look up how fast the MIPS CPU core is inside of the PSP. It's not fast, I can tell you that much. You underestimate some people's ability to just grind honey with no other purpose in their day-to-day. I mean, I wish I had that much time. Dude, if I had that much time, I would get so much cool stuff done in Monster Hunter. Ah, yes, I put in my requisite 3-hour honey gathering shift today. Like, what? How's it going? It's going well, Quill. This guy is such a Monster Hunter nerd, he's complaining about other nerds. Yep, that's me. We took out Furious Rajang. We're gathering some supplies to take out a Cantor. How about the Switch CPU? The Switch is a lot newer. And the Switch has essentially an ARM processor in it, sort of similar to some Android phones. It's an NVIDIA Tegra X1, I think. So it's a lot more complex than something like a PSP. But that makes sense. A PSP came out in like 2005, whereas the Switch came out in 2017. So there's like a whole lot. There's like, whereas desktop CPUs haven't changed that much in the past like decade and a half. That just the core counts increased and the die size has shrunk. Mobile processors have had a huge amount of change over the last decade and a half. Does the Switch have a separate GPU or is it integrated into the CPU? It is integrated into the CPU. So, for context, the CPU in the PSP is a MIPS CPU. It is an R4000, and it can go from 20 megahertz up to a maximum of an overclocked 333 megahertz. It has 32 megabytes of... It has this one, or a PSP 1000 has 32 megabytes of RAM, whereas the 2000 and 3000 have 64 megs of RAM. And it has a full 2 megabytes of video RAM. 2 megabytes. Yeah, the PSP was like these. Like I said, these older mobile hardware platforms were incredibly basic, but they made them work. They made them work. And yet, FPS failure, the 2 megabytes of video RAM still drives a higher resolution picture than the 3DS. Granted, the 3DS is driving two 240p images at once instead of one, like, 272p image, but... Alright, I'm gonna stop talking about this stuff because it's not that interesting. But I do think it's funny that this old console has a higher resolution than the 3DS. I'm sure... I'll stop. No more TED Talk. It is, but you're supposed to. No, you're good, Uchi. You're not. All right, we don't need these. I need to go get. I need to go get some ice crystals. PPS says PP upscaling is so good though. To each their own. I like how this looks better, but I'm weird and picky. Oh, I think I forgot my Farcaster. Oh, no. Welcome back, Ken. We're just gathering some supplies up for a Cantor. Just for you, Sifonia. A Cantor in the snowy mountains. Yep. Isn't it nice to see Ken, Uchi? I wish I could, Gog. I'm sorry. Back up your saves, y'all. Just get some ice cream for a Cantor. Violence is not the answer. Oh, I wish. Did you know of the infinite stone gather on snowy mountains on certain quests? I did not. That sounds intriguing. I've run out of stones in this game before, dude. Cloud saves just in case. I do back up all my saves from classic consoles to Dropbox, so I have everything saved and syncing all around. Hey, Frenchie. Legendary pants, indeed. Your older PC's motherboard melted through your SSD? That doesn't sound a spec. Oops. Yeah, I'm happy for Canucci's. They said they're getting to go to the cabin for a week. Or at least go to the cabin. I don't know if they're going for the whole week or anything. I guess I mentioned this earlier, but this is the first time I'm mentioning it. I'm going to be taking a week-long trip with Annie for our honeymoon in a couple weeks. In, I guess, 2 weeks. So there will be 3 or 4 days where there will not be streams. And I will be off relaxing at a beach or drinking coffee in a coffee shop. So you will not see me. That's too bad, Gog. I'm sorry. We will be, Uchi. We will be. I just learned about this gathering spot a week ago. I did not know this was a thing. Or I guess probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was unaware until I was taking notes. Yeah, see? Look! I was taking notes on Gek's speedrun, and Gek gathered there, and I was like, yo, what? I love that, like, half the people in chat are like, wait a second, what? That's amazing. This feels like a really cozy stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. Okay. Makes you wonder what other areas have whack gathering spots. You can often find them by looking at some of the old like resource maps on the wiki, but they're not always super specific. It can just tell you like, oh, there's a gathering spot in that area, and so you just mash around the edge of the area until you find one. There's one in the jungle that's absurd. It's like where two walls join together. There's no visible crack or anything. You just have to know to gather there. Double birthday, indeed. We have done half the birthday. We have taken on Furious Rajang and slain it, and now we're going to take on a Cantor, now that we have some ice crystals. Hi, Affogato. Hi. What's up? You want to say hi to chat? Oh, it's Affogato. Hi. Hi. How you doing? Oh, don't bite my nose. She was chewing on the microphone stand earlier, making a lot of noise. How you doing? What you see? What is it? Okay. What do you see up there? Okay. I'm gonna put you down. No, you let go of that microphone. You let go of that microphone. Check for spiders. I did. I don't see a bug or anything. Usually she's pretty good about spotting bugs and stuff. How's Lungo? They're both doing really well. In the past week, they were getting a little more friendly with one another over and over, to the point where we started leaving them out together, and now they're both out all the time. And since we started leaving them out, it seems like they're getting more comfortable with one another, where, I don't know, they can be next to each other, and one of them's not like on defense. One of them's not like worried about the other one. They can both just sit next to each other and be like, yeah, we're waiting for food. Yeah, we're just hanging out. They can like sniff one another a little bit closer and not get, one of them won't be like, get away from me. So they're doing good. Finally, the cats are getting a lot better together. It's a big relief. Yep, it is a big relief, and it's also really cute. I'll try and take some pictures and share them in the Discord. But if you want cute cat photos, hang out there. Okay, let's get ready for this Acantor. We will want some cool drinks. The whole point of gathering those things was so we could make some chilled meats. Oh. I was just saying how the portable third item box got full easier than this one. That's a lot of huskberries. Why do we have that many huskberries? Oh, shoot. That was a different thing than this. I sold my hibiscus, man. Shoot. Okay, it's not all scatter nuts. Why do you keep garbage? Where's the garbage? I have 65 of them. I don't know. Okay. Cantor. Okay. Riss the raccoon? No, Uchi's the raccoon. Raccoon Chronicles. No, it's Uchi. We probably don't need antidotes. I don't think there are Remobra there, so we can take that out. We're not gonna need traps, so we don't need trank bombs. Well done steak, cold meat, gourmet fish, paintballs, flash bombs. Let's just make some more flash bombs. Hello Zemnis, welcome. It is indeed the good old days. Whoops. Alright, flash bomb, sonic bomb, large barrel bombs, whetstones, power seeds, armor seeds. Alright, I think that's all we need. Loved playing this game when it first came out. I didn't play it back then. I played it for the first time a couple years ago. It's actually been a couple years. That's gnarly. Tonight we're playing. We play all kinds of Monster Hunter games on the stream, but tonight we're playing Monster Hunter Freedom Night for 2 people's birthdays. Folks on stream here get to pick a monster and a hunt they'd like to see in a game, and 2 folks picked hunts from this game tonight, so that's why we're here. Big feet, or not big feet. Oh God, no! Big meat, fatty tomato. That's not what that's supposed to be. Big meat, fatty tomato. That's what you're supposed to eat. That's probably what I was gonna say. Fish kebab, matty tomato. Oh dear. No, that's not what we want. You said it with such confidence. I did. No, I want big meat, fatty tomato. Yeah, come on. Who wants big feet? I want big meat. Come on now. Alright, like I said, there is no G rank at Cantor. If you scroll through G3 here, you'll see many other Elder Dragons, like Kirin, lots of other things in here. Even the urgent quests, you have absolute 0, which is you can lose, but there is no G rank at Cantor. So, thankfully, there is an official DLC G3 a Cantor from the Benevolent Monarch. A Cantor is an elder. I guess technically you can listen to Cantor are not elders. I'm sorry. They are on the same tier as elders in my mind. In my mind. Before we go out, I don't really remember this guy's hit zones. I remember his belly's weak, but it's been a while since I fought him. So, pull up the game facts. Okay, so a Cantor has a 50 head hit zone. Oh man, his hit zones are not that great, to be honest. The stomach's okay. So head, neck, and stomach. Big feet. No, Quill. Big feet, Matty Tomato. Anyways, so these are good. Once he gets angry, his head's 50, then his stomach is 50 as well. But there you go. So really, we want to go for his head most of the time. His forelegs, really, it's just head and neck and stomach are going to be the best through the whole quest. He's quite weak to element. Not that great swords really gonna have a good time with that. Head, neck, stomach. And I guess going for the arms gets you trips too, which is nice. No. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot something very important. First off, Firecaster, just in case. But no, second off, herbs. Of course you need herbs, dude. Gotta bring the herbs. All right. Comes back to add rip Black Wolf. All right, here we go. First ever G rank at Cantor. It's been a long time since I fought him in this game. Is Kushala in this game? Yep. Kushala was first added in 2nd generation. So yes, Kushala, Chameleos, Teostra, and Lanastra are all in this game. Here we go. Oh boy. It's been a long time, man. And I have no idea whatsoever if this is feasible for one person to do. We'll find out. Man, this fight not on Ingle Isle. Crazy. Oh my goodness, Frenchie! Thank you! Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you! I didn't do anything for those, thanks! Okay. Thank you, Frenchie. I wish I could read out who that was all to. I forget where you want to fight this thing. It sure does like that tail whip in this game. Is he larger in 4 Ultimate? He feels a little bit smaller in this game. Or maybe I'm just smaller on screen. Meaty. Uh-oh. Not where you want to be. Thank you, Frenchie. Jeez. Frenchie did this on purpose for Mike to cart? I doubt it. This feels really cramped over here in this little corner area. Oh well. Thank you, Frenchie. That's the Greatsword in Stories 2, that's sick. It's probably called the Sarah Symmetry in that game. In this game, it's called the King Attalart Sword. Where does those hit around him? I don't even know where that hit. I'm ready. I'm ready if you do it. Get wrecked. Oh, that feels so good. Here we go. All right, I remember his explosions are a lot more deadly in this game. Oh, hello. I don't even know what he just did there. Get the shiny. Okay. What could happen around his tail that'd be bad for us? Nothing, right? Wyvern sobs. Uh-oh. Defense down could happen. Didn't, though. Oh. What could happen that was bad around there? There's a normal Diablos version of this greatsword model. Why did they make a new Diablos greatsword in Rise? That one's actually not new, Black Wolf Raven. That one's from 3rd gen.
Sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
Did not iframe that while stunned. Yeah, that one is a one from 3rd generation. It's the regular Diablos greatsword when Black Diablos isn't around. Well, that's not a great start, is it? I didn't see him. I was looking to see if we got inflicted with defense down, but it didn't look like it. Yeah, this is specifically the Black Diablos and Diablos greatsword. An axe made from 2 types of Diablos. One hit splits earth and crushes mountains. What's that song that plays when someone subs? That is Trebelna. Well, we have both Trebelna and the other anime song from GU.
He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
I can actually get the names of them for you in a minute here. They're both from Generations, Monster Hunter Generations. They're the anime songs from that game. All right, if he's raged still, which he's not. Is he gonna do the beam? Do the beam, come on. Yep, bonk. Oh, I didn't hit the head, that hit the neck. Feels bad, man. Oh, I missed. How do you play Greatsword and Freeman Knight? Was crit draw a thing? Yes. So this set currently has crit draw, sharpness +1, and tremor res on it. Tremor res was mainly for rejaying and is kind of built in on this set. There is focus in this game as well, but crit draw is actually really good in this game in that it's not just adding 100% affinity, it actually makes all of your draw attacks hit no matter if you have negative affinity. So this sword, before you have sharpness +1 and crit draw, it has just white sharpness, and it has some negative affinity to deal with. Whereas once you get those skills on it, it crits 100% of the time, and it has nice big purple sharpness. Yeah, it's definitely in this game. I remember it. So this sword is really, really good with this particular setup. Okay, where do these go? I guess that's just a bite. I thought he had big projectiles tied to that, but I guess not. Best Boy Queen also does it? That's true. So it definitely exists. We know that to be true. Okay, so in one of the other games, I believe that roar comes out from a little bit in front of him, whereas in this game, it comes out from basically right inside of him. Good to know. That's you, Canlos. Gotcha. Oh, that feels pretty poor. Let's get out of there. The tail's pretty big, man. Does he even move it in this game? No, it's straight on. Whew! That's a scary, scary looking beam, isn't it? Oh! Do we have defense down? Yeah, there it is. It's that blue shield you see on our character right now. It also has that smoking effect to it in this game. So right now, if we get hit, we're toast. We're gonna blow right up. Thankfully, the charge doesn't track that bad in this game. Yeah, it's very, very potent. You get absolutely just rocked in this game with it, which is part of why Vespoid Queen is an interesting challenge. I was scared that gave it to me again. You can see his bite has that, like, drip to it. That drip is the defense down, I think. Kind of like Devil Joe's bite. I think he can fall on you and kill you. Quick question? Yeah, what's up, Ken? Did Joe's tail also apply defense down? I think that's just in 5th gen. If that's a thing in 5th gen. I don't know, that sounds weird. Oh, the dig got me. Spooky. Even the dig when unenraged does that much damage. That's really something. Oh, am I dead? Not quite. The screams? Dude, I'm scared. I'm scared of these monsters in this game. They're terrifying and brutal and mean. I think it's just during the startup that the Sonic Bomb works. I don't think it works once he actually starts the beam. Uh-oh. Right, he does that fake charge. The taunt! Oh, right. Okay, there's a roar hitbox and a physical hitbox there. Kind of like Tigrex's roar. He's got both a roar box and an actual physical hitbox. You can block them both at the same time. But if you just block one and then you walk into the other, you'll still get hit. I should probably heal. Oof. That chip. So what that means is unless you're really close to him already, you have to be careful about blocking and then going further in. Ooh. Defense down? Nope. Huh, interesting. Maybe he only does defense down raged or something? I don't know. That's weird. Alright, where's he going? I don't know if he's gonna do the beam. I don't think so. I'm sorry, Fog. You're the second person today to say that. You're the second person to think it was going to be about Frontier. This is going decently. We'll see how big this health pool is. I'm getting used to its moveset again. Frontier stream soon? I wish soon. Yeah, you can get in the groove. You actually basically have to. Because, like, I mean, the moveset isn't all that crazy hard. It's just really big and really damaging. So the trick of these fights, especially with Eucanlos, I mean, Eucanlos is genuinely very hard in this game. But especially with a Cantor, the groove of it is just like you have to outlast him. So you have to get used to being decently safe pretty quickly. And if you don't, well, then you're just not going to finish it. I like these fights for that. It's like they're neat from a spectacle standpoint. They're huge and scary. But like the actual challenge of these fights is the endurance and the decision making over the course of 30, 40 minutes, especially in Freeman Night. Is Frontier still a thing? It got shut down. There are people working on a private server. It's not available to the public yet. Oh, hello. That was the fake charge. Ooh, that was a little too close for comfort. Get down! Aw, man, that was lame, wasn't it? Okay, where am I right now? I'm underneath his legs. I don't know if I can get out of here. Oh, he's not enraged anymore. Okay, we're safe. What's the progress like now? Yeah, only 126 more years. There are apparently multiple teams working on it, but the team from Fistmo is making pretty good progress. Oh, I suck. He's taunting. Let's go for level 3. I don't think we've broken any parts yet. Oh, that could have been better. I think it's an okay strat, is hitting the head as he's doing that and then rolling with him as he moves. I like that better than trying to position where the head's going to be. Okay. I rolled too late? Don't dare move any closer. Missed. I think if he does the fireballs like this, it means that he's not going to do the beam, but we'll see. Yep. Oh, I suck. Gotta get in the groove. Hey, tusk break. Feels good, man. A little bit of a spooky spot to be in here. Oh, I got hit. That is a lot more generous in 4th generation. You're able to dive underneath him a lot easier. Hey, Turnip, welcome. How you doing tonight? We are taking on our first ever G rank at Cantor in this game. For Katanaeyegaming's birthday. Monster headache? Oh no. I hope you feel better, Turnip. Uh-oh. Ugh. Ugh. Just whiffs. Whiffs on whiffs. Man. Repeated. We're good. I'm not sure if I got hit by both of those hitboxes or not. We'll just wait. Aha. Okay. So there we got hit by the roar, but not by the actual physical hitbox of it. Oh, Gog, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. And enjoy, Turnip. It's very kind of you. Yeah! I was hoping that was going to happen soon. Worth. Worth. Maybe worth. Okay, so he's raged, which means we cannot cancel the beam. However, if he does the beam, that means we'll get a chance to eat this fish, and that'd be great. Kieran took you 40 minutes in both high and G rank. This game's mean. Do the beam. Come on, do it. Do it. That's not the beam. We're still eating the fish. You can't stop us. Let's eat some cold meat too. We're just out here eating meals. He has a really long roar. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, yo, that's so rough. Okay, is that Unenraged? That's Unenraged. Nice. Hey, Nefudis, welcome. How you doing tonight? We're cleaving a Cantor. What's that helmet? It's the Ashen Laoshan helmet. This set gives sharpness +1, crit draw, and tremor res. We used it for Rajang earlier. It's a pretty decent effect. Don't get hit by the Tusk Scoop. It sends you to 4th gen and gets you pinned. Oh, shoot. I better watch out. Do it, sucker. It's so satisfying that that's just like, that's all I get. I just get to do one giant hit on him. Looks like the USJ helmet from Base World. Maybe it was inspired by it. The Cantor looking pretty small. I was thinking the same thing. I think he must look bigger in 4 Ultimate. I think the camera helps a lot. The camera's a little different. Oh, wrong way to roll. Oh. Do we got the defense down? No. Fewer moves do the defense down than I remember. Whoops. Does that hurt? Doesn't seem to. God, this is just a really fun matchup. I don't know if I've ever done... I've got to have done this matchup, right? I truly don't know if I ever have, though. Whoops. Whatever. Right. Whoops, I forgot about that hitbox. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I forget if this does anything good for you, but we're gonna just use this opportunity to take a quick break there. I forgot if that Firecaster actually took you back up to the barren expanse that we call a camp, or if it warped you back to the playfield. Nice bed, yeah. Like my digs, man. We'll take this. We'll take this. We just gotta hope we don't drop down into the beam. I think I've done that before. It's not great. Can you zone? No, it's a drop down. You have to Farcast. I mean, this isn't even Ingle Isle. What is this map called? This map is called Zone Battleground. Please no beam. Oh boy, we get the charge instead. I don't know if this is better. No! I should have started running, man. I should have started running. Oh no! Cantor goes, you thought you could get away. Shoot, that's so much damage. The charge tracking isn't like intense. It's only intense because of how freaking big he is. God, that beam looks so cool. That was greedy. Yeah, the Lava City in Portable Third is so cool for a Cantor. I can't believe they never brought that back. I don't know if there is a lore reason why paintballs work, to be honest with you. Yep. I mean, this style of fight would never, ever... This particular fight, if you lifted it straight into Rise, Precious Stones would never, ever work. It's just too slow. We would bully this thing super hard. Whereas in this game, it works, because your moves are just as slow, and your run is just as slow. Oh, I feel sad. Oh, the trip is so scary. Oh, man. Missed his head. Block. Oh. Bust that block for real. Is this a Cantor always enraged? Nope. This is just regular G-Rank Cantor. Which I mean, I guess it's not really regular. It's event G-Rank Cantor, because there isn't an event. There isn't a G-Rank Cantor in Unite normally. Defense down? Nope. I keep thinking we get defense down applied to us, but we don't. Uh-oh. I forgot that combo was you right underneath him. That's weird, isn't it? Alright. The dig. Get that. I forget if you can flash him under the beam if he's enraged. I know I have paint. I know I brought flash bombs to this fight for some reason. Oh, he's not raged anymore. Cool. Thank you for unenraging right before doing the beam. That's very helpful of you. Flash bomb stopped the charge? Right. Okay, so I could have done that earlier. I could have done that earlier to have stopped his charge when he was coming across the map. Thank you, Precious Stones. I'd forgotten why I brought them. I knew I brought them for some reason. Uh-oh. Ugh. You can Sonic Bomb it? Yeah, that's in 4th gen too. Yep. You can Sonic Bomb it in the startup of the beam if it's unenraged to cancel it. Interesting spot for him to show up there. I wonder if he's going to, beam. You gonna beam? Oh yeah, he's gonna beam. No chance to sharpen. Feels bad, man. I think that's what it is, Precious Stones. I think you're not wrong. Down to our last 3 potions, by the way. 1 cart in so far. He's gonna do the beam. Both of our cats were strays, S-Fox, yeah. Affogato I rescued as a stray kitten who was up in a car engine. And Lungo we just adopted this year right before he moved. He's an adult stray that we picked up because he was just really, really friendly and kind. And it's taken him and Affogato a while to be friendly with one another, but they're getting there. This was a bad mistake. Come on, you sucker, move! Yep, she was in a tiny car engine. Or she was tiny and she was in a car engine rather. Yep, she was like 3 or 4 weeks old when I adopted her. Why paintball? Paintball so I can see where he is under the map. It's very helpful in this game to tell if he's going to be doing the beam or something other than the beam. He goes to some rather specific spots when doing the beam in this game. Kind of like an Ingle Isle where he'll go to like the front or the back of the area. And there aren't any VFX. Oh boy! There aren't any visual effects for where he's going. Oh boy. Oh boy. Unenraged, nice. He's gonna stop, isn't he? Yep, that was the fake charge. Oh, we got both tusk breaks. Wrath of Gog, thank you again. You are very kind. Thank you to both you and Frenchie tonight. It is very much appreciated. The support I get from subs is very kind. And you enjoy Fog. Gog, gift Fog. Alright, so we've gotten both tusk breaks. I want to get the other front arm break if I can, and then we have tail and stomach still. We've already put a little bit of work into that other arm, that front arm. Whew. Whoops. You're mostly very safe underneath him in this game. Shoot. This could be a poor decision. Let's find out. Eat that fish. Not a poor decision. Ha, sucker, with your stupid tail swipe. I think Goggers, I don't know. I don't know what Goggers would be. Gog, Poggy. Yeah, I feel like I can't decide. Gog's face is so iconic. I think it would probably just be Gog's face. Just a little orange thing. I mean, I guess when I say Gog's face, I mean Gog's weird neck face thing. But you know what I mean. Gog's face. Give me that chest break. Give me that tail cut. See, like, I can tell because he's not moving around and he's over here that he's probably just going to pop up towards underneath us. So I'm being a little more careful. There we go. Whereas if he'd gone to one of the edges of the arena, I would have guessed that he was going to do the beam, and I wouldn't have been as careful there. This is Cantor's the big HP pool. It's a G-rank event. I don't know if I've done much G-rank event anything in this game, to be honest with you. Oops. Hello, cat. Hello, Affogato. Hi. He might be doing the beam. Like I said, I think when he does those fire explosions, woo, it means that he's not going to do the beam. Cats are now an essential part of the stream. They show up every day. They come by and they say hello. They come by and they go meow. She's just hanging out under the desk, I think. Come on. Beam? Nope. Fine. Fine. Be that way. I think we gotta probably kind of book it here. I'm starting to get a little nervous about damage. Ah! Damage or damage? Defense down. That's the fake charge. It's a little slower than the full charge. Oh man, 10 minutes left. This might not have been a good time to heal, actually. It wasn't. Oh boy. I forgot you could run around this other side. Completely forgot. That's nice. I've been running through the middle this whole time. Is he unenraged? No, he's still raged. That's fine. Come on, do your beam. Turn. Turn, beam. Give me this. Oh! It would have cut anyways. Alright. We just have the stomach break left and that's it. Kind of close on time. We are, yeah. We are indeed. There's a stomach break? Yeah. Pretty sure. Oh, edge of the map. That's stamina. This might, oh, this was a poor time to sharpen. I made a mistake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh, what was that move? I don't know if I've ever seen that move before. Oh boy, that health though. Just a level 3 charge. Oh, that feels poor. That's okay, we have one more card. Is this spike hit zone any good in this game? I don't know. Alright, we gotta hurry. We really gotta hurry. Should have used my wire bug? You're right, I should have. I should have waited to take that power seed too. Thought that was last cart? Not yet. Whoever said about the Flash being a free level 3, thank you. The timer? Yeah, I'm spooked. 5 minutes left. Yes, Dusky Waters, Free Me Night tonight. It's 2 people's birthdays and they wanted to watch Monster Hunter Free Me Night, so here we are. Playing some Monster Hunter Free Me Night. That arm's gotta be close to a break. I don't have any more potions. Oh. What are you doing? And that arm still didn't break, jeez. Unfortunately, I put the bombs kind of close to a wall. Yes! Oh, I love this game. Oh. Oh man, the fire cell's done. Man, it's so hard to get those in this game. Gotta go out and kill a G-rank Cantor every time. It's really difficult, man. That is my first time ever killing a G-rank Cantor. Because they really aren't in this game. My cat came here to check on me. She was like, "Are you okay?" Almost an hour? Oh, what a good game. It is doable solo, certainly so. You might have to use a few flash bombs and bombs, but you'll get there. Happy birthday to two absolute OGs, Jay Novice and Katanaeyegaming. Thank you guys for being here. How much time left? I didn't actually look. I'm sorry. Great Stone, True Armor Sphere, Wyvern Stone, Wyvern Stone, Wyvern Stone. Thank you, Sixth Call. Cheers. Thank you for all the gift subs. You guys are very kind. A Cantor Scale, a Cantor Shell, Hunter's Ticket, Hunter's Ticket, Hunter's Soul Ticket, a Cantor Fang, a Cantor Claw. Y'all are really too kind. Thank you. Thank you, Wrath of God. You guys are... I really appreciate it. Enjoying the foodus. Okay. I want to see real quick what those tickets get you. Hunter Soul. Oh, there was something there. Although this is high rank stuff. Yeah, this is high rank stuff. Just trying to see what that unlocked from those Hunter's tickets, or Hunter Soul tickets. What were the songs? Idenor, I will get them for you in just a moment here. The Vor Buster. That's not it. Oh boy. Young Mosa, thank you. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Thank you for so many months of subs. Cheers. Alright, good night, Katana. Happy birthday to you. Thanks for hanging out with us here. You do not need to participate in the scam train. You do not have to. We're playing some Monster Hunter Freebie Night tonight. We just took out our first ever G rank of Cantor. I'd never fought one before because it's only events. Oh man. Thank you, Ajakes. Through September. Thank you. That's a long time. That's such an interesting option, having folks extend something like multiple months in advance. Check ticket description. I will do that. Good idea. Let's also see if those Acantor parts were new or if they were the same from high rank. They might be for the same from high rank. Thrice Upon a Time is almost here. Are you going to watch it on Amazon? Yes, I will. I will watch it on Amazon. What do you get from the G-Rank Acantor? It's an event, so you get some tickets from the event, and you also get Acantor parts, and of course, everyone's favorite, Fire Cell Stones. Was it that one Greatsword? I looked through Greatswords and I couldn't see it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, guys. Y'all are going off. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I looked through Greatswords and I didn't see it. It should technically have like a... It should have a little exclamation mark. Oh, the G blade. Nope. That thing's cool though. Look at that. It says G. That's amazing. I did get some big Wyvern stones. Thank you, Neff. Thank you, Neff. There it was. Which one? The G sword? Is this it? I already had the big Wyvern stones though. Maybe I got a great stone from that quest. It looks like I've only got one of them. Maybe that's what it was. The G blade. 1344 with some white sharpness, no purple. The G burns brightly on this new greatsword, heavy for aggressive chopping. Thanks, Neff. Welcome back, Arcane. We just slew our first ever G rank Acantor in this game. Great stone is the event item? Ah, neat. I didn't realize, Young Mosa. Thanks. It also gave us some tickets. And I still need to get the song names. Okay, I think it's these ones. Yeah. Hunter's Ticket. Written by the hero of Kokoto and given only to full-fledged hunters. And Hunter's Soul Ticket. An honor for successful hunters. Symbolizes a hunter's true soul. G-Rank Acantor? Yep, there is an event from Capcom. The set is very cool looking. Thanks. You know the G-Blade was in 4U, you used it a lot? Neat. Love the old armors, me too. This set is a mix set. It's a mix of everyone's favorite Sanitar armor. Sanitar Vambrace's X and Greaves X with Black Belt Tacet, Black Belt Mail, and then the Ashen Laoshan helm. A mail helm made of Laoshan, imposing armor that is the ultimate look for a fencer. And this gives crit draw, quake res, and sharpness +1. Which is nice for the King Etelard sword. Tonight we used this set to take down Furious Rajang and then G-Rank Acantor. Okay, hang on here. Trebelna, okay. I know it's Idenor. Okay, so at Idenor, or Aid, excuse me. We have Trebelna is the first one. Yeah, I'm permanently gifted the sub on my stream. Okay, and I think it's called Happy Lucky Day. Yeah. I love this song. You hunted the Rajang? We did. This is up. This is your upload. I'm looking on a different website, SFox, but yeah, you have it on YouTube, I know. Thank you, God. So it's Trebelna, and Nienta. Happy Lucky Day are the names of them. Okay, there we go. And thank you guys for all the gift subs and some bits. Too kind. My immersion every time you shrink the game. I'm sorry. I know. Okay. It's almost 1 in the morning, so we have 2 hours left of stream. Is that it for Free Me Night? That's what I'm kind of deciding right now. What should we do? Playing on a PS Vita nowadays? Yes, I am. Thank you, IRB Guja. Thank you. Enjoy Skippy. Enjoy the gift sub. Feeling like 3U? My 3U file is like at the beginning of high rank, I think. Oh no, you're good, Aiden. You're good, Aid. It's not a bother at all. Thank you for the reminder. I will often, like when people ask me questions, especially if I'm in the middle of a hunt, I will often forget about it by the end of the hunt. So I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, we started streaming off of a PlayStation Vita when we were streaming Portable Third last year. Portable Third is actually too much for a PSP to handle on top of the capture plugin on a PSP. Very specific quests in Portable Third take up more memory than others, where like most of the game streams fine, but there are certain quests with Kurapeko. Kurapeko, for whatever reason, I think because it can summon other large monsters, has like a higher memory limit in its quests, and so that on top of the capture plugin crashes the PSP. I could unplug the PSP, and when it was not doing the capture, the quest loads fine, plug it back in, crashes. So we switched to a Vita. The Vita is more comfortable, and it has really nice backwards compatibility with PSP games because it has a PSP CPU built in. Its screen is also exactly twice the PSP's resolution, so it scales it perfectly, very sharp, no stretching or anything like that. So I really like it. If you can afford a Vita and you really enjoy the PSP Monster Hunter games, it's a great investment. It loads the extra monsters. I mean, it makes sense. It has to load them into the quest before the quest starts. Yeah, Kurapeko is too big brain for the PSP's memory. And that's a PSP 3000 too. With we were looking it up earlier, that has 64 megabytes of RAM instead of 32 megabytes. So it's like, imagine if you were trying to run a capture plugin in Portable Third on a PSP 1000, you'd be screwed. I wonder how those quests do on a PSP 1000. All right. Let's keep playing some Free Me Night. Please kiss the PSP. The Vita's analog is better than the PSP's? Yes, it is. They're actual analog sticks, and there are 2 of them. Yeah, let's keep playing some Free Me Night. I gotta find my other set. Hang on. G-Rank Fatalis? Anything but that, please. I don't see my set. How many Fatalis are in this game? All 3? Yeah, all 3 of them are in here. Having fought them before, I didn't really enjoy them. I think this is it. I don't have this one saved very well. That's obnoxious. Why do I not have this one saved? Is this the set? Okay, it's this set. This is the set we're looking at here. This is a G2 set. Hello, Harsaru. Welcome. Okay, so we need our master decoration and our razor decoration. So what legs were we just wearing? We were wearing the other Siennatar ones. Where are they? Greaves. There they are. Okay, Artisan. Got it. Where was our Master Jewel at? I think our Master Jewel was in the helmet. The 20 set limit and sets not saving decos is the worst part of Free Midnight. Yeah, I have all of my sets screenshotted from Athena's and I keep them in the Google Drive. Can we get some Lavasioth action? I was thinking some Terra Shogun Siennatar. That's what I was thinking. Hello, Buddy Plaza theme song. Was the Vita a successful console? No. It's great hardware, but Sony dropped support for it. Like, Sony stopped making big game releases for it after like the first 2 years or so. Now that you mention it, can you fight some of the exclusive monsters to this game? Yeah, we'll fight Terra Shogun. We'll fight... Let's do Copperbling Gonga. Let's do a Hypnocatrice. Last time you played, you started making duplicates of armor pieces used in many sets to avoid that. Makes sense. Terra is one of my favorite monsters in the series. We have all these new weapons we haven't collected yet. All of these unlock after you beat Eucanlos for the first time. And they're basically like a whole second set of weapons based around monster materials. They're already at their final upgrade point, so you don't have to start, like, you don't have to go through a bunch of different upgrade trees. You just kind of make these and then they are how they are. But they're like a different, slightly different balance on some of the other weapons from monsters. Yep. Arcane, they never put Terra Shogun, Copper Blango, Yamatsukami, Hypnocatrice, Vespoid Queen, King Shaka. They never put any of those other ones. Yeah, it's a shame, Arcane. Ashen Lao? Ashen Lao doesn't come back? I didn't even realize. Shogun comes back. Shen? Oh yeah, Shen. Isn't Hypno a Frontier monster? I mean, yeah, so that one's in Frontier. Many of these monsters are in Frontier. Copper Blango is like a straight upgrade to regular Blango because there's no little guys, there's no small monsters. Yep, a lot of monsters never returned after this game. The Hypno in this game is exclusive to this game, though. Meaning it's different than Frontier and Nefudis. Yeah. Do you think, Nefudis, that, like, I guess, question about that. Do you know if, when Hypnoc came out in this game, if that's how Frontier Hypnoc was and then Frontier Hypnoc changed over time as they went through the different expansions? Or if Frontier Hypnoc was always different and this is just the weird bootleg version we got? It's a really good one, Young Mosa. It's fun. I'm excited to take one on tonight. See how many monsters we can get through. I guess this is how you end up with a full item box, is you just keep doing this. But, oh well. I don't know what my favorite subspecies is. It probably is Terra Shogun. I really like Terra Shogun. I should probably change the stream title. Here, hang on. Because we're not going back to Rise tonight. The moves from this game's Hypnoc aren't in Frontier at all. They would have recycled them for later versions if they ever were in IMO. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. That's just something I've always wondered, Nifidus, is like if this game's version... I fought Hypnoc in Frontier enough to know that it's pretty different. But I was curious if it was just like over time they changed Hypnoc in Frontier and it used to be like the one that was in this game. So that's interesting. I have not gotten this all the way today. Isn't it? Is it basically Sleep Kutku in this game, or a bit more complex? It moves around differently than Kutku. It's a different monster. Of all the Frontier monsters you know, which do you think is the most interesting for you? I didn't fight some of the big Mamma Jammas. Like, I never fought any of the... I never finished a Zenith monster. I never fought stuff like Irizirion and some of the Muso monsters. But out of the ones that I fought, it would be a tie probably between Shantian and Unknown Rathian. Hello, Nestor. Probably Unknown Rathian. But Shantian's really cool too. And like there are some other really cool monsters, but Unknown Rathian was fun. It feels like such a bummer to pick. You know what? Screw that. I love Unknown Rathian, but that's... Screw that. Never mind. That's such a, like a boring pick when it's just like, what would be the Frontier monster you pick? Like, that's not even really... I mean, like, it is a Frontier monster. It's a Frontier... It's a Frontier-ass Frontier monster, but it's not like an original design. So out of all the ones, probably either Shantian or the one that sucks your blood. Who's the flagship of Frontier? Espinos was kind of like the poster boy for Frontier, but someone else said they basically had a flagship monster for each of the big expansions for that game. So there are many different ones. But Espinos is kind of like the Rathalos of Frontier, almost. I would say. From what I know of it. Yeah, there was a monster that sucked your blood, and then depending on how it sucked your blood and attacked afterwards, it would kind of vary its moveset for a little bit. It was neat. Very neat. Espinos was annoying? I thought he was cool. Yes, Baru... Baruagaru, yeah. The thing with the long tongue. Yes, that one. Yep, that one. Man, I have like 0 trank bombs. That's a bummer. I also have no what's it called? I have no max potions. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Can Mike remember how to make a max potion? Man, I haven't used a max potion in months. I've never used one in Rise. Okay, it's Godbug and Blue Mushroom for nutrients. Then nutrients and honey for mega nutrients. Yep, and then dragon toadstools. It's been so long, man. Honey percent? We need some honey. It's gonna be bad. Okay, potion, mega potion, max potion, psycho serum, antidotes we should grab. We're going to the swamp. That's monster broth. Did you see the clip you posted in Boomers? I have not. Wait, Evolution Combo 4? Soccer 4 for the PS2 has a successful combo sound from Monster Hunter? I'm gonna have to check that out later. That's nuts. Is it another Capcom game? Grab some power seeds. I'm trying to remember all the items I want with me. It's not? That's really goofy then. Okay. Do we have a Farcaster? Nope. Oh, we do. Okay. Golden steak, fish, paintballs, Farcasters, trank bombs, whetstones, power seeds, herbs. Forgot the herbs. Okay. Alright, sorry FPS. Well, thank you for hanging out earlier. I hope you have fun in Monster Hunter Freedom. Only one slot means we can't get Crit Eye 2, but that's okay. This set here is one of my favorite sets in this game. Or I guess it wouldn't be Crit Eye 2, it would be Crit Eye 1 on this set. Health Rec items improved, Sharpness +1 and Sharp Swords. So that's Razor Sharp, Sharpness +1, and then it boosts the effects of your potions. I find that super helpful in this game's late G rank as you're learning these tough fights because they really take a long time. They're like 30-minute hunts sometimes, and so having your potions be able to heal a little bit more is a big deal. Alright, Dark Shelled Sanitar. I was going to get some materials after my catnap from what I thought was an empty black shell, but it took off! I'm so mad that I didn't get anything, you better help me. From the Selfish Feline. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. And when I get back, we're gonna go ahead and do this quest against Terra Shogun Sanitar, one of my favorite monsters. Alright, we're back. Affogato yelled at me while I was on my way to the bathroom. She said to leave. She didn't want me coming back in here. Okay. Let's take a look at Terra Shogun Sanitar's hit zones. I mean, Terra Shogun Sanitar, what am I talking about? It's obviously Orange Shogun Sanitar. Excuse me, chat, sorry. Okay. Shell broken is something you'll almost never see. Whenever you break its shell, it runs away to get a new one almost immediately. But when you do break it, its shell hit zone goes up to 25. I guess its body goes up to 60. So that's probably what happens, really, is you're hitting its body there. Up from 35. Shell weak to water? Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, you shoot it with water gun. You shoot it with water when you gun him. I think I've done that before. Maybe a long time ago. because it's a nice big target. That's really the only way to break them, and I think, if I'm remembering correctly, you can either get Black Gravios skull shells from killing Black Gravios, or from breaking Terra Shogun Sanitar's shell. And so we break his shell with water from guns to get that drop. Let's take a look at that, actually. I'm curious about that. Anyways, with a thunder cutting weapon, we're going to be going primarily for his head. Scissors, I guess, would be okay. It's going to be decent across the board. His feet and his arms are going to be okay. The worst is going to be his shell. So we want to hit him basically everywhere except for his shell, but especially his body and head if we can. I think you should do the Black Gravios. We're trying to show off Free Minute exclusives tonight, Marths. Also, hello. Welcome. We did our first ever G rank a Cantor in this game tonight, and it went pretty well. We almost tripled and timed out, but we finished it in the last like 3 or 4 minutes. It was really fun. Was it Monster? Is it Monster Carve Guide? Yeah. It was a great quest. Terra Shogun only appears in Freeman Knight? Correct. Okay, so Terra Shogun Sanitar. Yeah, there you go, see? So, if you break the shell, you have a 70% chance of getting a Gravios skull shell. And obviously with something that's 40 weak to water, it's actually not too bad breaking his shell there. Let's see the other instances in this dock where Gravios skull shell shows up. Also from regular Shogun Sanitar, it looks like. It might be one of the only places you can get it. I don't see it showing up for Gravios even. Those are the only 2 results. Really? That surprises me. I think it's only a quest reward for Gravios, could be. Okay, that's enough looking at that stuff. God, freaking game facts, so good. Okay. Thank you guys for waiting while I was using the bathroom and getting all set up for this quest. I think I forgot to eat. Oh well. That's a decision I made. Shout out to calling it game facts. Who calls it game FAQs? Who says that? Someone better not say that. Oh, there he is. It's Terra Shogun Sanitar. I look like I'm cosplaying as him. Oh man, the best theme. Y'all haven't lived until you've heard this theme on repeat for 35 minutes. Is he your favorite sub? I think he's up there, Marths. Oof. Too early. Oh boy. He's zooming. He's zooming. I want 5th gen crabs so much. I want 5th gen crabs so badly. This is something that Freeman Knight has in common. Is like there are monsters that can threaten you while they're under the ground, and then there are also some of their patterns where it's just like, oh, they're just gonna stay underground until they're not underground anymore. And when those patterns come up, it's like, oh, bummer. Oh. The bounce into Water Blast. Good stuff. I think you and some other folks were, Brian. A couple different folks, excuse me, Aptonoth. We're waiting for that specific move to come out. Yeah, I was also curious what about GU Shogun made it so you didn't like his fight as much, Alpha. I was curious. Just a bit too slow. Hyper is probably fast enough, yeah? You'd hope so, at least. Oh boy, the area with the Io Prey and Gen Prey. God, this swamp is so cursed, man. I rolled too early. Oh. Oh. Oh man, the Io Prey join in. Oh boy. Shogun's so cool. He's such a neat fight, man. I know it's kind of like you can cheese him, sort of cheese him by rolling under his legs a lot of the time, but he still finds ways to catch you out. It's such a simple fight, but the reaction times necessary for some of the moves and dodges are so much fun. Like when you don't need claw breaks, fair. It's a lot different when you can just clobber him with reckless abandon. Not have to worry about hitting those dumb claw hit zones. Although we did bring the right element to get some claw breaks. Ah, I wish I could say that delay was intentional. It was not. I was just goofing up the timing. Oh, I misread that. So he has several different patterns. He has patterns where he'll pop up all over the place, like you think of the crabs usually do it, and he has some patterns where he stays in one place, oof, and then reappears a couple times. That one, I'm not even sure. I guess that one was the one where he reappears about in the same place. I just didn't move enough, maybe? I don't know. Oof. I need that health, I'll pray. Excuse me. Robust wyvern bone. A bird wyvern's robust bone. It's very easy, or it's easy to work with, and it is very durable. Why, thank you. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. I didn't bring hot drinks. I didn't eat and I didn't bring hot drinks. What's up, Marks? Which Monster Hunter games didn't give G-Rank Mons a universal animation speed up? I don't know. That's like trivia, I'm not sure. Pretty sure Iceborne did. I'm pretty sure GU did. I'm pretty sure this game did. I don't know. I haven't played 3 Ultimate. I haven't played first gen. Oh right, the mini crabs. Iceborne definitely didn't. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it felt like it did. Oh man, this is a poor situation. Yeah. You just have to wait long enough to determine if he's going to track after you or not. And I didn't do that last time. Get that Mega Potion off. Oh no! No! Don't do it again. No! Oh, the camera! Is he gonna do it again? He's not. Okay. The worst move. Oh boy. He enraged as he went up to the ceiling. It's kind of spooky. Oh. What's the worst move? The lawnmower. This one. I don't even know why I really call it the lawnmower. Oh, I didn't time that very well. Oh boy. Yeah, Rathian's got a lawnmower too. The little crab getting a swipe in is like the most... Well, maybe it's not the most Freemanite thing. The most Freemanite thing is that the kitchen doesn't tell you what the food effects does. that's 2 carts. Screw you. Health down. Alright, good night, GOG. Cheers. Also, Keck W. Keck W, you too. Get some good rest. Did we get supplies yet? Please tell me we got some supplies that include hot drinks. We did not, but I have a Farcaster, so when they come in, I can get hot drinks. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, Marks. Saying this game looks really fun is like hilariously like potential for sarcasm right after a cart like that. It is fun. It's not even alternative fun. It might be a little bit alternative fun. It's a kind of alternative fun I can get behind a lot of the time. Bonk. Ah, I was delaying and everything. Ugh. What is this longsword? This is the end of the Eager Cleaver line. Wailing Cleaver. Whoops. Hello, Dijaris. What'd you miss? We took on Furious Rajang. We took on my first ever G-Rank Cantor in this game. Now we're hunting some of this game's exclusive monsters. Should sharpen here in a minute. There used to be a bone longsword with tigress sheath, right? Is it the old divine slasher? I can show you what the longsword for Tigrex in this game looks very, very different to the new design. Ooh, moss wine. Hello. That gives you a question. What's up, Martz? Whew. You said the last, so it should be Wailing Cleaver Shin. Maybe I haven't upgraded it all the way. It's a rarity 9 weapon with one slot. You should break just one of his claws. Oh yeah. And why is that? Fish kebab. I'm not trying to break the claws, but I'm not focusing on them either. High pro cow. No particular reason? Oh, okay. Oof. What flagship monster weapon would you give a redesign, and what would it look like? All of the Gore Magala ones. To be less goth. I just don't like any of them. Like, I never really enjoy using them that much. I like the Shaguru ones a lot, but the Gore, they're just not my style. Details on your new design? Like Shaguru, but purple. With less skulls. What about Calicor? Those weapons are pretty cool. It's a very petty personal thing. I'm not into that whole like goth 2000s like, yeah, there's skulls on everything, man. Like, it's just not my thing. The names of them are cool. I like the French naming for them. And I think it does fit with Gore's aesthetic. I don't know, it's just not for me. He's weak, we just gotta survive. Yep. Fog, I'm having kind of a hard time recalling any of them. I'm trying to remember the Sword and Shield. I think I can remember what it looks like. They're cool weapons. I can remember that they're cool. I think they're just like icy and detailed. But I don't remember exactly what they look like. Ooh, that was an unwise decision. And suddenly our quest complete is drawn into question. Woo! He's so spooky. His hitboxes are so freaking large, man. And that was Terra Shogun Sianatar. Kind of got worried there. Me too. Ugh. He's not that different from regular Sianatar in this game, but he's just a little more aggro and he has a couple more moves with his shell. I just like it. It's time for Best Boy. What's Best Boy, Fish Kebab? New sublime equipment can be crafted from this giant earth-colored shell. Largest and most beautiful of all black pearls, very valuable and hard to find. Giant earth-colored claw that many have succumbed to, makes great weapons. Yama? We did Yama last time. I feel like we do Yama pretty frequently. Yama's cool, but I think I want to show off some of the other exclusives in this game. We'll do, I think we're going to do Copper Blanganga next, and then after that we'll do Hypnoc. We're not doing WoW. I don't mind WoW, but we're not doing WoW. I suppose I could show off Queen Vespoid. In order to really do Queen Vespoid justice, I will have to do it in, like, starting G-rank equipment. So you can actually experience how dumb that defense down is. Is this a whole Free Night stream? It is. At first it was just birthday requests, but we took long enough with the birthday requests and we were having a good enough time that I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. All right. This will be a weird thing to try, but like, why the heck not? Oh, I don't feel super confident about this. But if you want to pick my weapon for Copper Blangonga, go ahead and type exclamation mark, whoops, ticket in the chat. Long time, first try both quests. It's the gear's carrying us, man. It's the gear. I don't feel confident in lots of stuff in this game still. Or at least I don't feel confident upon returning to this game after a long time. The gear taking on ending a monster's event to cancel. It's the gear. The gear is carrying us. I don't know. It went okay. I'm not out here trying to be like, ah, yeah, I'm great at Free Unite, because then I will get a weapon that I'm not comfortable with, and I will get destroyed. So that's not me. I am humble at the feet of Free Unite, for I know what it can dole out. I feel like someday I'm gonna have to make an armor set in 4 Ultimate that's like using some of the Uniqlo event stuff designed to look like some kind of like 2000s Hot Topic wearing kid who's like using Gore Magala weapons. I have to do that sometime. Miss the farm? I like the farm. Okay, like I said, if you want to pick the weapon for this Copper Blango quest we're taking on, you may choose between any of the 11 weapons. And you want to do that by typing exclamation mark ticket in the chat. Hey, we got it. Got the big bag of fish. How do you think a King Mellinx hunt would go? I think it would be like a giant Mellinx commanding a bunch of little Mellinx to come destroy your soul. Okay. I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle here. Remember cool drink? Thank you. Appreciate you. What's up, Apple? A feline meal pass plus. Thank you. I remember back when this seemed like a lot of weapons to me. It still is a lot of weapons. But it's not a lot of weapons compared to what we've been doing nowadays. What is that, like 3 endgame greatswords? Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's see what we're gonna use here. Can you give an abridged cat cook guide in this game? Sure. Nefudis, what would you like me to use for Copper Blango? Essentially, as you add the number of cats, the ingredients change and the effects get leveled up. With each cat increase, there'll be different named ingredients, but essentially you want to combine different ingredients together to get the desired effect. You'll have like 2 or 3 different possible vegetables or meats or dairies or wheats, that kind of thing that show up. And like a wheat and a dairy will have a certain effect, whereas a meat and a veggie will have a different effect. There's not like a rhyme or reason. There's not really a way of telling in-game outside of experimentation. So you have to kind of read the cat guide, but there are some good fallbacks once you get all 4 cats in there, like Big Meat, Fatty Tomato. Gunlance is actually the matchup I remember the most on this guy, so that doesn't actually make me too upset. Let me take a look at what our Gunlance set was. Let's take a look together. What did I have for Gunlance here at the end of G3? I know we did Gunlance we did frickin' double Rajang in the arena with Gunlance at some point, so it's got to be here somewhere, right? G3 Tremor set, G3 Rajang Greatsword set. G3 Longsword set, G3 Metals. What's this? This is for Sword and Shield, I think. High grade earplugs, speed sharpening, and high wind res. That was gnarly, wasn't it? G3 Longsword, high grade earplugs bow, HBG Pierce, Gunlance Gremlin. Sharpening skill increased, guard +1, evade distance up. I wonder if we still have this set saved somewhere. The Gunlance Gremlin. How do you get certain food skills to appear consistently? Does the Old Faithful max number of cats attack up meal not have a chance of one of those? I think with lower cats, you might not always have a chance at certain combinations, but at least with 4 cats here, I'm always able to eat for Big Meat, Fatty Tomato. So like, there are certain combos as you go through that will probably be more consistent than others, and then some ingredients that cycle in and out, I think. Let me see if I have the Gunlance Gremlin set here. It's got the Garuga Greaves on it. So that'll stick out like a sore thumb here. There it is. Nope. Nope, this isn't it. I don't have it saved. Okay, well, we can always put it together. Or we can try to. I think I probably had the Narga Gunlance. So we didn't have to worry about sharpness. Okay. Garuga Helm X. Golden Moon Mail Z, or anything with 3 slots. Anything with 3 slots. I don't remember what we used. You have a grasp on the food buffs, just not the food skills. I don't really know much about the skills. I don't really go for any particular skills in this game because they're super inconsistent. I'll have to look through the 3-slot helms and see which ones have the decos that we need. That's what we're gonna have to do. All right, Narga Vambraces X. Okay. Melahoa Skirt. Garuga Greaves. What is some of the hardest weapons to use in Freeman Knight? Remember, heavy bowgun's kind of roughed. I think a lot of people have a hard time with Lance and Gun Lance because they don't have counters or forward hops or guard advances. It's just guard and hop. I don't know. I don't know what people would say is the hardest weapon to use. I know some people think that sword and shield and dual blades are weak, but they're just, I mean, you just gotta get used to them. Okay, oh gosh, there's no decorations in anything. Okay. Cure-All Jewel Plus, that's not what's supposed to, okay, that's not even something we're looking for. The Narga Vambraces, and then Howitzer. That's not even what's supposed to be in here. Oh gosh. We're just making an entirely new set. Shoot. Oh well, that's fine. We'll put it together. Okay, let's attach some decorations. Jumping jewels. Okay. Grinder jewels. There's one. Okay, it's a 1-slot deco. Do we have any 1-slot pieces right now? That's a 2-slot piece. That's a 2-slot piece. That's a 2-slot piece. That's a 2-slot piece. Everything's 2 slots. Okay, Stonewall jewels. How about those? There's Hardwall, Stonewall. It's a 1-slot deco. Okay, so we can put in Stonewall and we can put in Grinder on the same piece. Okay. 3 Iron Curtain jewels and 3 Jumping jewels. Okay, I'm assuming those are all 2 slots. I'm hoping those are all 2 slots. There's Iron Curtain. It is indeed a 2-slot. We have 2 of them, but we need 3 of them, so we have to find another one. Okay. Oh, there's Jumping. And it's a 1-slot jewel. Cool. Hey, I Only Sleep, welcome. Okay, so Jumping jewel. Jumping jewel, and then we'll put one more on the chest. And we will have 2 slots free, so you can use this set with any gun lance you want. That's kind of nice. Okay, so we need a 3-slot chest. Let's take a look at these chests here. I think we were probably using this one. What does that have in it right now? Has Howitzer jewels. I wonder if we changed our set to have Howitzer in it somehow. That's shelling damage up. But that one will definitely fit the bill, won't it? It's a 3-slot and it's gonna match the waist. That's probably why we were using it. The Gunlance Gremlin. Alright, so a Jumping jewel goes in here, and then one more Iron Wall jewel. So we have to find, or is it, yeah, it's, no, it's Iron Curtain decoration? Howitzer is, artillery. Wait a second. Oh, we have another one. We have another Gunlance set. That's evade distance up, sharpness +1, and speed sharpening. But that we don't need that one for this, obviously, because Narga Gunlance doesn't need sharpness +1. Goes up to 15 points. Yeah. Alright, we need another Iron Curtain Jewel, so we need to go find that. Alright. We're playing Find That Deco. That didn't take long. Nintendo, please no DMCA. Okay. There you go. Evade distance up, guard +1, sharpening skill ink. Cool. So that's our set. Not super damage heavy. Narga Gunlance is just kind of, I mean, it's got lower raw, especially for the end of the game. But for a middle of G2 quests like this, we should be all good. The natural purple sharpness, which is a huge damage boost, along with 50% affinity in this game, is just nuts. Old Desert or Desert Day? Gotta go Old Desert. Okay. Forgotten scholar student. My teacher believed that a subspecies of Blangonga lives in the arid sands of a desert and went in search of it. People have forgotten about my teacher, but I want to know what happened. It's morbid. Forgotten scholar student. We will take care of your quest for you. Alright. Let me go ahead and pull up hit zones. For Brown Blangonga. Alright, so its head is a 65 cutting zone. Forefoot is a 45. Tail is a 50. So tail or the front of its body is good. And then it's a little bit weak to ice and water. I forget if I used an ice gunlance the first time I took this thing on. Let me see if we have an ice gunlance that would fit into this set easily enough. We don't need the slots on this gunlance. It certainly won't be stronger than the Narga one. The Narga one's like really strong, but using the Blango gunlance would be kind of fun. Yep, we're doing Copper Blangonga, yeah. Yeah, Brown Blangonga, you know. Ucanlos. I haven't made the Ucanlos one. So this would be slightly higher raw, worse sharpness, pretty high ice. 34 ice is good with 2 slots and 25% affinity, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world dropping down. Could use this one if we wanted to. The Grand Slam G. Classic. Interesting. Some kind of ore-looking gunlance with 15 ice, 598 raw, and white sharpness with no affinity in slots. Not that good. The Ucanlot's Blaze Gunlance would be pretty not okay with the set, actually. It's a Geodrum Gunlance. That's cool. What do you guys think? Do we go with the Ice Gunlance that we've got, or do we go with the Narga one? I think you did, Neff. I mean, that's one of the only matchups I remember on him. I think I've done him with other weapons, but I think this is the matchup where I first took him on with. So your deja vu is not misplaced. What's needed to craft those question mark weapons? Those are the ones you get from rusted weapons in this game, Solo the First Hero. So that's how you get some of the Kushala Deora and Teostra weapons. Does this Gunlance design ever return? I don't know. It's kind of uggo. I just said the word uggo on stream. It's kind of ugly. It might be in GU. Free Midnight Gun Lance, baby. All right. Copper Blango. It's been a long time. Looks like a kazoo. Nope, it's a Blangonga weapon. Okay, I think he likes to hang out in some of these upper areas on the map. So we're gonna check this out. Is that him? Yep, there he is. Copper Blango. Hello, buddy. It's been a long time. He looks cooler than I remember. I missed. Yes, of course I did. Here it comes. The boulder. Remobra, don't you dare get me hit. Ooh, we bounce on the back legs. All right, so front legs or die, man. Right, the rock throw. It's been so long since I fought this thing. Dude, the Remobra, though. They can shrug off the paintball. They can. I don't know if Copper does it as much as regular Blango does. But regular Blangonga definitely does the paintball shrug off. Ooh, there's the Rajang Blangonga charge. I think we made some of his bow guns. We didn't really make, or no, his bow guns and his hammer I think are really strong from this guy. Hello, Max Rakasakai. Monkey indeed. G-Rank Freeman Knight exclusive monkey. Whoops. That's over aggressive. And the shell really isn't going to get us that much. The pokes are going to be higher value. I bet we'll do more damage with the element, with just the element from a poke than any of the shells are going to do for us. Like, think about how cool this monster could be if brought back, right? Monster just chucking rocks at you. Like, that's his main feature. Like, there are monsters that throw rocks, but there's not a monster that's just like, I am the rock throw monster, like this guy is. Ooh, should have gotten that to the side. I forgot about how it tumbles. So cool. Yeah, it is turnip. One of the better variants, for sure. Emerald Kongolala is notable in this game only for its awful hit zones. Just awful hit zones. I do have a shield. I do have guard 1 on this set. I should probably use it. Gunlance feels so much more rigid in this game. Not even than Rise. I'm not even comparing it to Rise. I think I'm mostly comparing it in my brain to 4 Ultimate. And man, is it so much more rigid in this game. Your hops feel different. Your reloads feel different. It's neat. Yeah, Emerald is terrifying when you first reach him in this game. We had to farm so... I don't remember why we needed so many Kongolala materials. Like, I think there may be a common upgrade material for early G-rank equipment. We fought so many Kongolala in this game. I don't remember why. I had forgotten that the quick reload was in this game. It's good to know. It had to happen at least once tonight, right? This is Freeman Night we're talking about. This hop's so tiny. This is with a Vade Extender 1, too. You can't iframe those. Ugh. Ugh. The camera. The infinitely respawning Vespoid and Genprey. Someone had a dark day at work when they were designing this quest, and they were like, should we put like a 3 timer on the Genprey and Vespoids, or should we just have them be infinitely respawning? Let's just have them be infinitely respawning. Hopper's face looks so mean, doesn't it? Oh, I wanted to turn around and hop back right in so badly. Oh, that wasn't smart. That Genprey, man. Game, why did you turn the camera to face a wall? It's not like I would have gotten out of there even if the camera hadn't done that, but why would you do that? You get close to the wall, the game's like, look at it! Make sure you know it's there. Now the real question, which is worse? Genprey and Vespoids with their Pararisk, or Apsaros? It's probably the Genprey, but like not by much. Thanks, Turnip. I appreciate that. Makes me happy that some folks prefer this over the upscaled look. Bounce. Where's he going? God. Yeah, me too, Trip. There are some streams where I'm like, you know, this upscale looks pretty nice. I'm glad there are some folks out there who still want to watch the pixel art looking, or the low resolution early 3D games like this. Okay, so the tumble happens when he throws it like that. Almost got through the roar. Block it. Ah, reaches far enough around his body there. Stay down. That's not gonna get us. Yeah, this guy is honestly, if you don't like Rajang, but you do like Blango, or if you wish there was a monkey that was kind of squarely in between Rajang, Blango, and maybe a little bit Congalala, this guy's kind of that in between. Doesn't have the minions of Blango. Doesn't have the beams of Rajang or the crazy punches or the crazy hops back and forth. That's really scary, that move. Yeah. He's just a great monster. The in-between monkey. That's this guy. Please don't keep doing that. Oh, I walked right into the rock. Let's try it again. Let's try that again. The in-between monkey, put that in the Monster Hunter wiki. They'd probably leave it there. Copper Sands. Quest failed. Minus 30, yeah. I think these games are kind of unique, Brian. I don't know, there are lots of games out there, right? They're like old and niche. That's how I would describe older Monster Hunter. Whether you're playing like 4 Ultimate or Portable Third or Freeman Knight or Monster Hunter 1 or whatever you're playing. Like, these games are pretty niche. They're pretty old. There are a lot of games this old that people don't even touch at all. Like, who's out there streaming like Call of Duty 2? Like, nobody. But there's an audience of people who like these games enough to want to watch them still. I feel like I owe most everything with this stream to people who like and enjoy the old games enough to come by and chat and help somebody learn and enjoy watching them still. I don't know if that's really the case for a lot of older niche series or older niche titles. Like, I mean, nobody's out there playing Tetris the Grandmaster 2 and streaming it every day to people. So I don't know, I feel super grateful that there are people who want to watch these old games because I really love these old games and I want to play them, and it's nuts that folks want to watch them too. Feel really grateful. Thank you, Nikochi. Yeah, play a real game like COD. I just think that's something interesting about the older Monster Hunter games. Like, truly, if someone was asking me about, like, their own favorite series, like, hey, can I go stream this favorite series and, like, have people come watch me and grow a stream gradually? Like, I don't know if you could do that with a lot of other series. There's something interesting about these games, man. That's part of it, Turnip, is I feel like even today, like, you've got stuff like Dauntless. You've got stuff like God Eater and Toukiden, but there's just not much else there like Monster Hunter. Whereas there are other puzzle games and there are other FPS games, so maybe that's part of it. I don't know. It's just something unique about this series that I feel uniquely blessed by. Get to meet all y'all because of it. All right, let's go hunt us a brown monkey. Copper Blangonga. Me too, Turnip. He sounds so vicious. His growls, man. This one seems big, does it? Ooh, it has shrapnel. I didn't realize that. So the big rock has shrapnel that launch when that launch out from it when it comes down. Okay, and if you're right underneath the rock, you're gonna have a bad time with it. Heard. Ugh. That's scary. His dig is something we need to respect. That seems to be a lot of the origin of where I'm getting hit, I think, is around the dig and the big rock. I kind of take his projectiles for granted, to be honest. They're not that scary until they are. So they cart you. Maybe not the best place to have sharpened directly in front of him, but we made it work. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, sometimes he doesn't even dig, he just does it. That's cool. What a neat monster. Wonder how many of these I've fought. We should check after this to see how many of these. The more I fight him, the more I'm like, dude, this is cool. Woo. He's like Rajang's kid. In some ways, he's more interesting than Rajang. He's not more threatening, but I think his projectiles are way more interesting than Rajang's are. You have 3 different versions of projectiles that he uses often. Rajang has 2 or 3, but he doesn't really use them very often. This is more interesting to play around, I think. Like, that thing is scary because it can tumble. The other ones are a big fanning thing. You have to just get out of the way of his front. Like, I think it's way more interesting, personally. Do you think Copper is more fun than regular Blangonga? 100%. No questions asked. But I think that these projectiles are more fun to play around than Rajang's projectiles. Uh-oh. We're good. Cheers, Syphonia. Oof, thanks for being here. No, Copper's projectiles, Uchi. I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. I think you are. You know what I said. I think Copper's projectiles are more interesting. Like, if you think about Rajang's projectiles, he has the beam, and he has, in this game, the ball, right? Like, he has a thunder ball he can sometimes shoot at you. But that's about it. He doesn't really do any other projectiles. And the beam, like, the beam is threatening. His moves are threatening. He doesn't have the rock in this game, Marth. Shush. That's not relevant. Anyways, I think these projectiles are really fun to play around. I'm enjoying it because he has the 3 different versions that he uses pretty frequently, and your responses to them have to be very different. No, fanning out. Fanning out, I'm talking about this guy's projectiles. He has the fan that he does up close. Uh-oh. Ooh, like that. He has his rock from above, and he has a rock that he throws at you that tumbles left and right randomly. So you kind of have to treat it really carefully if you're out at range. I'm just enjoying them. Yeah, I don't know if this guy's more interesting to fight than Rajang, but his projectiles are pretty interesting, I think. Whoops. Oh, this is not good. This is not respecting his dig. Woo. Oh, the shrapnel. G-Rank Freeman is scary. That's not safe. Oh, man. Don't. Just really don't want to get stunned by the best point. Okay, he's leaving this area. That direction is probably out to the big area. Oops. Yep. Please don't throw a rock at me. Oh, he threw a rock at me. He couldn't reach far enough, though. His next one might, though. Never mind. Woo! Alright, tracking. That sort of tracking is something you don't normally see in the newer games, and you don't see much of after this game, I don't think. It's really like sinister tracking, where like it doesn't really... It looks like they're not really turning, they're just going straight, and they're really honing in on you. Tigrex has it, too. When you play G-Rank 3U? Or are you talking about... You're talking about the Diablos, aren't you, Fish Kebab? I've experienced a tiny bit of that at the end of Portable Third, but it's not the same, I'm sure. Oof. Huh, that was some jank, wasn't it? It's like those rocks hit backwards through my guard or something. Dead? Not dead. Nice. The shrapnel's frustrating because it's random. Ouch. Yeah, this is proving to be quite tough. It do be Freeman at G-Rank. Yeah, it's fun to see this matchup in particular give me the toughest time of anything we've taken on tonight, even though we took on Furious Rajang and the Cantor. I do think, yeah, I'd probably answer that Lance and Gunlance are probably up there in terms of the weapons that would be the most difficult to learn in this game, because they do require usually different strategies than other weapons to get in and around monster patterns. Different than games that come after this, and different than the other weapons in this game. That's probably it. Of course, gunning has its own difficulties that might be more difficult depending on the person. Of just like, hey, you have to watch out for this specific move constantly, or you will get one shot and die. I was talking about moves that track marks and how there are fewer and fewer moves that really hard track you as you get through the games. There are quite a few in Freeman Knight. Alright, see a Digit Artist, cheers. Thanks for hanging out. Will it be better if using Heavy Bowgun or Hunting Horn instead? You bring up Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn is interesting in this game. It's also kind of a weird weapon. You really have to get used to using Recital mode regularly, which is a lot less intuitive than Hunting Horn in the games that come after this. So Hunting Horn might be another one that might be my actual answer for like the weapon that has the most struggles in this game. You can do well with it, but it requires a lot of work to get used to it. It also requires pretty different approaches than other weapons in this game. Heavy bowgun is pretty good in this game. I mean, like I said, bowguns have their own different type of difficulty from Blade Master weapons a lot of the time, where it's just like you have to watch out for the same move or you're gonna get wrecked. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. We're okay. But yeah, Hunting Horn is unique in this game. Scared of that. The shelling in this game looks amazing. Oh, I wish it was decent. Shelling in this game sucks. There's no full burst, there's no charging your shots, it doesn't do much damage, the artillery skill doesn't scale in the G rank very well. The only thing it's good for is monsters like freaking Gravios, where it's like your cutting damage can't cut it. But it is beautiful, isn't it? The way it looks like a huge explosion and the way it sticks around after you've shot the monster with it. Oh, it's so cool. Or Fatalis, yeah, things that you can't cut. That means it's weak. Does not do that fall unless it's weak. Seems like he stayed up in there. You see if he stayed up in the air there for a while, is what I meant to say there. Forgot how many cards we have. We've carded once. Oh yeah, look at this. Remember how I asked earlier which was worse, Genprey or Apsaros? I'm not fighting you in that corner. You can't make me. I will not come over there. God. No! Oh, that thing? It doesn't shield in this game, Fish Kebab. I should probably use Wyvern's Fire at some point. It's in the game, I just never use it. Ugh, was. Ugh. There you go. Oh, Jesus. Do you get iframes during recovery? You do not get iframes during the recovery of it in this game, I'm pretty sure. If you do, it's news to me. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god. No! Again, pray. I thought it was like Rise where I could like poke shell all quick like. Nope, that's not a thing. Green sharpness. Woo! Oh, this is not a good time to sharpen. I shouldn't have done that. The camera's so bad. I forgot just how bad the camera is, where it's just like at the worst possible time when you fall close to a wall and you need to be able to see what the monster is going to do next, the camera's like, hey, would you like to stare at nothing particularly useful? We thought so. Here you go. I forgot all about just how bad that was. Like, I knew it was bad, but I forgot how bad. Is he not limping? I thought the flinch meant he was limp. Maybe I'm just really bad and I just hadn't gotten any flinches until then. And the flinch is supposed to be part of the fight. It's alternative fun. I would not classify that as alternative fun, personally. Not sure they had a limp. No, Blango definitely does. Like Blangonga, regular Blangonga definitely does. But I also thought that the monkeys in general didn't really fall over until they were weak. So we'll see, I guess. That was dumb of me. Actual Freeman Night, yeah, true. Hello. Welcome to Actual Freeman Night. Don't know if the falling down applies to other monkeys besides Rajang. I guess I thought I remembered it with this guy. It might just be that I was really playing quite poorly and so we weren't getting any staggers on this guy until recently in the fight. Oh, there's the limp. Cool. We're good. Whew. Time for the best wake up. Time for the best wake up. You know it, Fish Kebab. God, Remobra. Frickin' Remobra. Aw, that's not a wake up. Whatever. Boom! Instant sharpness loss. For nothing. What about them, Incognito? Shouldn't have done that shell. was looking into maybe fixing them. Really? Now that's an interesting thought. Sadly, I don't think you will. Honestly, I wouldn't if I could. Hey, Fang break right before the end of the hunt. Feels good, man. Whoops. There it is. God damn it. That was Copper Blangonga with Gunlance. Yeah, we should look at how many of these guys I've fought. I've definitely fought more than 2. Because I've made some of his gear, and I've made some of his armor, but I can't really remember fighting him with much else besides Gunlance. Boom Mag, thanks for the follow, hi. Is it time for sleep, Bird? I should probably go to sleep soon. I have to work in like 3 hours. Ish, Brian NG. A Hypnocatrice will be a good way to end. Yeah, we'll end on a Hypnocatrice. We have enough time for that. Let's look at Hypnox hit zones real fast. I think I'm either going to do Dual Blades or Sword and Shield. Alright, Mr. Hypnoc is weakest to Thunder. No, Fire. Probably. Yeah, Fire. On its head and its stomach. Stomach's going to be rough to get to. 20 for the wings with Thunder. I think Fire is probably still the way to go. It's weakest on its head to cutting, followed by its stomach. Tail's pretty good too, so is neck. Cool. Looked at it, and because of how the boxes are bound, if you tighten them up, certain attacks will just not register when you should be hit. Interesting. It makes sense. They sort of design them around hitting certain ranges more so than actually fitting the animation to fit those ranges, I would imagine. Which means that if you make it match the animation, it just won't even hit the ranges it was designed to hit anymore. That's how I would imagine it's kind of working. I think it's more so like the animation team and the coding team probably didn't get to work together super tightly, and they probably just didn't have the time or the budget to actually make everything sync up right. But that's all hypothesis, who knows? All right, let's see. Still haven't finished the freaking Rathalos ones. What the heck? I guess we'll use the golden falchion. Hello, Black Wolf Raven. What'd you do, Alpha? He did the thing? What thing? Managed to clear a high-rank Rajangan dose with low-rank armor and a barely high-rank gun lance. Took several attempts and only did it in 45-ish minutes. Was that out of necessity or by choice? That sounds horrendous. Nice job. Bit of both? Okay, that's fair. I get that. You try something and you're like, I don't really feel like, or I don't really have access to better gear than this right now. Let me try it. And you go, it'll go. And then at the point that you finally get it to go, it's like, I probably could have made some gear that was better, but I got it to go. Yep, I get that, Alpha. Cool. Okay, so since this weapon has 2 slots, which many weapons do, we can put in a Celebrity Jewel, which should leave us with, yeah, health rec items improved, crit eye 1, sharpness +1, and sharp sword, which is nice. Did I already eat? I did. Cool. Last quest of the night. It's gonna be a classic. Hypno. Brave Prince, the Hypnocatrice is hunting so many people, is hurting so many people. So I tried to sneak out of the Great Forest. Unfortunately, I was spotted by a guard. Please, I ask that someone deal with that menace in my stead. Hypno. A Celebrity Jewel. That's a crit eye 2. That's a crit eye 2 jewel. I believe it goes Expert Celebrity Master or something like that.
Damn.
Crit eye is called Reckless Abandon in this game. So it has the Flying Wyvern pecs, has some banging music, has the Flying Wyvern spin. No, this isn't the Great Forest theme, this is the Hypnocatrice theme. Legit. Shoot sleep. And this is its main attack, I guess, is the whole jump. It has an interesting kangaroo jump. Oof. Yeah, the backup with sleep at the same time. It'll jump away from you and sleep you at the same time. Oh boy. Here comes trouble. Also, if you want to maybe know where I started getting into the whole multi-monster thing, in Free Midnight there's no dung bombs. Well, I mean, there are, but they don't function. Sleep into sleep, into lunge. Uh-oh. I've heard that from a lot of people, Nox. I've never gotten it to work. Also, welcome, Nox. We were initially just going to do a couple hunts in Freebie Night, but it ended up being a whole stream. I've heard that too, Alpha. Ow. Copper Blangonga where? We fought Copper Blangonga, we fought Terra Shogun, we fought Furious Rajang, the original Golden Child, and we fought our first ever G-Rank Cantor in this game. He's an event exclusive, and so I hadn't fought him before. We did Copper Blango with Gunlance just now. Oh, the Talon kicking attacks, where it jumps at you with its talons, are the ones exclusive to Freebie Night. Gotcha. Oh gosh, they have some hitboxes. Alright, one of them is leaving. No? It sounded like it. Oh, one of them is flying. That one's leaving. Dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum dum dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum dum dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum dum dum. Such a good theme. Oh gosh. Stop, please. Thank you. Oh. I can't tell you how happy that would make me, Fish Kebab, if they brought him back and just gave him this theme. Whoops. Four. I could have jumped into that, probably. It's just like a slightly zestier Kutku. It's nothing crazy. But it's a neat fight. Oh boy. Please chip damage me. Nice one, nerd. Whoops. They just have to get to the end of High Rank Village and Monster Hunter Free Me Night Fish Kebab. They can do it. Hey, got the beat break. Just the end of Low Rank Village? Oh, is that it? That's usually my recommendation for folks when they talk about trying out this game, is just literally get to High Rank Village and check that out. It's got G Rank movesets. It's got high rank health pools. We get to see some pretty neat old fights. Golden Falchion Plus. I'd forgotten it was the high rank urgent. I always forget this is an exit. I never go... I never go through there. Whoops. Hey. You could play the demo and experience him in Narga. That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize that they were both in the demo. Very cool. Oops. Sick. Not sick is that our paintball wore off. His run is pretty great too. And like, just for context, we're doing this in like G2 equipment with a closer to G3 sword. I think this is a G3 sword. Yeah, it's Rare 9. It's pretty far up there. So when you do this quest and you're in starting G rank equipment, this quest is a lot scarier. Oh yeah, absolutely, Black Wolf Raven. Yeah, this quest is very scary when you first get to it. Wish you could like this thing more, but it's so ugly. Aw, he's not ugly. He's cute. I like Hypnoc a lot. And its weapon designs are cool too. Do I like the armor? You know, I don't really remember the armor that well, but the Gunlance and Sword and Shield are both gorgeous. The Gunlance is so gorgeous, I made it in 4 Ultimate for no other reason except that it was the Hypnoc Gunlance. I don't think he's like a beautiful, like attractive monster or anything. Like, he's not cool, but I think he's really fitting for like Gen 1 and Gen 2. Fits in with the more grounded looks of these games. Let me think back to it, Uchi. I think I might remember. We had a specific set that chat thought looked rather promiscuous, and it was, I think, comprised of some Hypnoc parts. Yeah, the Pied Piper. That's what it was. The Pied Piper set. Come on. Yeah, I can remember what it looks like now. This one's almost dead. Oh! What's gonna happen to us? What's gonna happen to us? We got tripped. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Just for the sake of time, we should capture this one. You can tell he's weak because his feathers are all the way down on his back. Alright, can we get this down in time? Yes. Was there some kind of controversy around that, Nefudis? Or just, do you think they cut it from this game? I wonder if they cut it from this game for, like, actual censorship reasons, or just... just they didn't put the animation in. Gonna love this VOD. Good night. Cheers, Marks. Good night. To the Kelby censorship? What's the Kelby censorship? Wait, it's on Discord. You found a picture of the set? Where? Oh, you said you drew it. Oh, okay. It's on the art channel. Somewhere in there. Probably a long ways back now. I remember the drawing now. It's been such a long time. Rise will be tomorrow night. Rise will be tomorrow night. Oh, I just followed the paintball like a dummy. We lost our Hypnoc. It's the first art? Is it really? The very beginning of the channel. I went through the wrong entrance. It's just a joy being on this map, honestly. There he is. Hello! Hypno. Sorry, I have to pull up this art that Uchi's referencing. There it is! I remember this drawing now. This is based on a set we had of the Hypnocatrice armor. The Hypnoc part is this, probably the chest and the arms and the waist. Maybe some Blangonga on the waist, but the chest is definitely Hypnoc. Shoutouts to Mr. Uchi vs. the World for that amazing art. This is the bigger one of the two. It's good art, Uchi. It is. It definitely channeled the kind of dilapidated, like, entertainer vibe that set gave off. Yeah, our character in this game is pretty ugly. He does not look overly enthused. I can't even remember making this character. I can't even remember what it was like first starting Freemium Night. The first thing I remember is probably making the black katana. And getting stuck on Blango? Probably? No, getting stuck on Blango was in Gen. I don't remember what I first got stuck on in this game. Many things, I'm sure. Someone else in chat might even remember. But I do remember making that black katana for its lovely green sharpness. Probably Kazu? Yeah, I'd fought him in Generations, and so I knew what he was. He probably still gave me some pause at first, because his attacks just hit so darn hard in this game. There are one-shots in low rank from that guy. That tells you everything you need to know about this game, honestly. It's just like, they're gonna be slow one-shots, but they're one-shots, watch out. I think the cat is now pushing things off the desk, as cats do. What are you doing back there? Huh? What are you doing? Hang on. What were you doing back there, miss? Do you have anything to say for yourself? You're just purring. Uh-huh, there we go. Yeah. Whoops. Look at my cat's color scheme. Why, thank you. I was gonna make some lame joke about making it a character creator, but I did not do that. I was just lucky to get a pretty cat. Freemium Night? It's been all night, Gecko, yeah. We took on G Furious with Greatsword for Jay Novice's birthday. We took on our first ever event G Cantor with Greatsword for Katana's birthday. And then since then we've just been hunting some Freemium Night exclusives. We did a Terra Shogun, we did a Copper Blango, and now we're doing Hypno to end the night. It's been a good night. I don't know. I think that beat break's in. I think that beat break is here, actually. Ow. What does this monster do? It's basically like a sleep yawn kutku. Yep, it's basically like a sleep yawn kutku. Hang on, I think my cat is eating some plastic. 1 second. What are you doing? You stop that. Stop eating plastic. Get out of here. Valos, thanks for the follow. Hi. Affogato. Affogato was trying to eat a twist tie. So I took the twist tie and threw it out of the room. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah. No, I think that beak breaks in this game. Maybe. I can't tell. I can't tell if it's just there's a spike on the bottom of the beak or it's just, or if it's broken. I thought it looked like it changed once it broke. Not even close. Okay, never mind then. Must be really garish in Frontier. Really gratuitous. Oops. Keep walking into that one. Is that gonna hit us? Nope. Thank you, Hypnoc. I guess that's a not oft talked about aspect of the games that's pretty admirable, is they managed to make this series about hunting things not feel overly cruel. I mean, like, I know it, there are some ways you can frame things that are pretty cruel, but visually they don't usually stray over from just violent to cruel, which is a pretty fine line. Whoops. I think so too, Neff. I think so. I think it's more feathery, the tail in Frontier. I remember that. We can look up some pictures of Frontier Hypnoc in a bit here to compare before we end the stream tonight. Oops. It's weak. Yep, this is Hypno, so we already captured one. Yeah, this would be obscene for a Hypnocatrice if we'd taken like 25 minutes to kill one. Granted, I feel like that's pretty close to how much it took when we first started G rank, but when you do that, you're in like early G equipment, or barely. You're in like late high rank equipment. I know when we restarted G rank in this game, I went back and I crafted fresh high rank equipment for everything. That was fun. I'm glad we did that. I need a bow. Must be over on the riverbank. Nope, nope, here it comes. Is the bow big DPS? It is when you use Adrenaline and you know what you're doing. Like Mr. Bowmaster Gecko. It's pretty decent even without Adrenaline, but it can be really busted. And since with bows you're often getting one shot anyways, you develop the habits you need to run Adrenaline anyways. It's pretty potent. Nice. Hypno. I was wondering what that weird sound was. It's a sleeping Hypnocatrice. Nice fish kebab. Aw. Thank you, Six Quill. Cheers. Thank you very much. And enjoy that sub gecko from Quill. There is some fan servicey versions of the Hypnocatrice armor, is what you could say. Here's a look at some of it. I believe this is from Frontier. And that's not even like the worst one. Hey, a gold crown Hypnoc. Nice. That's on the Monster Hunter Wiki, Harush. You can search for yourself. And then we were gonna look for Frontier Hypnocatrice. Who do I feel like raiding? We'll find out in a minute here. Ban the guy Chris has us here. Hello, Joe Willem. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. So this is a picture of Hypnocatrice in Frontier versus Freemy Knight. A little bit different coloration. A little more orange and dark. God, Frontier just looked so freaking good, man. Ugh. Ultimate form of the second generation engine. You could say that, yeah. Yeah, you could say that. But yeah, then there were other monsters that were kind of based off of Hypnocatrice in Frontier, like this thing. Farunoku. There was Silver Hypnoc, there were a couple other different versions. So, it's nice to get a glimpse at him in this game. At least get a bit of that. At least get a bit of that going on. You do like that one, yeah? How about this one? I like that this is on a Reddit post that says, "Who misses good old Hypnocatrice?" That is not even... That's not even close to Hypnocatrice. That's gotta be on purpose, right? There's Silver Hypnoc. Alright. This has been a pretty fun night. I hope you guys enjoyed this evening of Monster Hunter Freemy Night. Here's the sword and shield. It's got a big old jewel on the helm, or on the handle, excuse me. Got a feathery, cool shield. What a cool sword and shield. How can you not like this one? Alright. Oh. I gotta get up in not many hours for work, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Ristretto. If it was anyone's first time here tonight, then I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be taking on lots of different Monster Hunter games in the future here, starting with some Monster Hunter Rise over the course of the next few weeks, and then Monster Hunter Freedom after that. So if you'd like to watch me learn my way through first gen soon, then feel free and stick around, leave a follow. We have a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter that you can feel free to check out. Especially the Discord is very cozy. If you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, then the Discord is a pretty good place to do it. The last thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid, and I'm going to get to sleep soon, because I need to. Let's see here. Yeah, you guys are welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It's fun to get to do this. I think tonight we're going to raid our friend the Ham Slayer. They're playing through G-Rank Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, which is a game I don't think I'll get to play for a little while still. So if you want to enjoy some 3U vibes, especially some tough 3U hunts maybe, stick around and enjoy their stream. Give them a follow, be kind to them. They're some good people. Well, they are good people. Hope you guys enjoy your time over at Ham's stream. I'll see you guys again tomorrow night for some Monster Hunter Rise. We are getting close to the end of that game, and we'll be up against some tough challenges in that game soon enough. Everyone, hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time.